just 5 minutes away from the opening break. We have some seats available in both arenas, so come on in and fill them. Huge matches coming up. This is the semifinals to decide who's going to be moving on to the championship that will be held later on this afternoon. This is so early for Vegas, but I'm telling you, I'm excited today. We have some huge matches, and it's the championship day, so let's get to it. Hello, pool fans, and welcome to the 10th and final day here in Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an incredible event so far, and it's been the series kickoff to the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. We're just waking up here in Vegas, but let me give you a quick rundown of what is going to happen today. We have a jam-packed day of championship pool. Here in just a moment, we are going to have our Predator Las Vegas Juniors Open semifinals. Then we'll have the finals later on this afternoon at 11 o'clock Pacific and then 2 o'clock Eastern. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be the Predator WPA Teams World Championship semifinal. It's going to be Team Philippines taking on Team USA, and then we'll have Poland against Austria. Only two will have a chance and a shot to move on to the finals and a chance to at that $120,000 cash prize and a gold medal for their country. So a lot to get to, and let's start with our juniors semifinals. You're going to hear that all four of these players have really dominated the entire tournament, but only two will have what it takes to move on to the finals and a chance at the championship. So let's get to it. First, starting in Arena 2. He is just 18 years old, 8-1 so far in the tournament. From Sioux, Tina Nation in Alberta, Canada. Make some noise for Dustin Pipestem. And his opponent is 8-0 so far in the tournament as far as sets goes. From Tampa, Florida, make some noise for Sophia Mast. Back here in Arena 1, he's just 14 years old. He's got 11 wins, 11 set wins, and just 3 losses in the tournament so far. From Louisville, Kentucky, put your hands together for Hayden Ernst. And his opponent is 17 years old, 8-0 so far in the tournament. From Batam, Indonesia, make some noise for Mr. Albert Jagiawata. We are lagging for a break. It's a race to 4, best of 3 sets, and sending it to the Predator press box.
And here we go, folks. Great introduction by Derek. And Sophia Mast and Dustin Pipestem. This is George DHA on the booth with Ben Francis from Canada. Ben can tell us quite a bit about Dustin, and send it over to him.
And George knows quite a bit about Sophia, so this works out good this morning. Good morning, everyone out there tuning in. What a day of matches we have for us in store. Semi-final of the Junior Open. Then we'll have the semi-final of the World Teams, followed by the final of the Junior Open, the final of the World Teams.
Well, we've had such 9 days, and this is the 10th here in Las Vegas. We have the Las Vegas Men's and Women's 10-ball Open, $240,000 up for grab, and we still have the semifinals coming up and the finals coming up for the Predator WPA Teams World Championships with $300 grand. We had the mixed doubles turbo 10-ball with $40,000, and we also had a straight pool face-off with Darren Appleton and Corey Duell. And of course, this is the Predator Junior Las Vegas Open.
And all that prize money totaling $580,000 given away this week in Vegas. This last 10 days, I suppose. Dustin to break first here.
Yep.
Rack number 1 breaking down the middle. Railer's going to miss.
Little delayed reaction on that cue ball. Did you see that? It kind of stopped and
Yeah.
it just moved forward. I haven't seen that too often.
He's come up dry on the first break. If I could yell over to him, I'd say, break from the side rail.
And Sophia would say, shut up.
Yeah, exactly. Mind your own business, she'd say.
That's right.
Dustin from near my hometown. He's from Sioux Nation in western Calgary, just outside of Calgary, Alberta. And his mom's side of the family, the Andersons, are from Sunchild. Great young player. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with for many, many years, I believe. We got a wealth of talent in the Calgary area for him to learn from. But his dad plays, his 3 brothers play, his grandfather plays, his grandmother plays, the whole family plays. They're a pool family. But Sophia's going to be a real handful for him here. She hasn't dropped a set yet in this event.
Well, Sophia is a 2024 World Junior Champion. Quite a match they had between Savannah Easton and herself in the finals there in New Zealand.
She played Savannah in the final.
Yep, it went hill, right down, right down. I mean, it was a great match.
Anybody could have won that match.
Yes.
Yeah. She played a good safety to start. She's played nice position from the ball in hand here on the 2. Good angle to get to the 3. 3 to the 4, maybe the only problem. Balls are pretty open here.
Yeah, Sophia started playing at 10 and a half years old. She started playing competitively in 2021.
They call her the Pink Dagger.
She's 17 years of age. And just, oh, wow, she's playing better and better every time I watch her play. Such poise under pressure. You just name it. She just so well. And as you mentioned, she is yet to lose a set.
She always looks deadly focused out there. Very fierce player.
Dustin had a great tournament. He only lost the 2 sets that he when he lost to the other player from Castro from Canada.
Yeah, he played his best friend in the opening round. Yeah. How tough is that draw? Travel 1,000 miles, draw your best friend first.
But other than that, he went 2-0 in all his matches.
Well, and in his previous match, he won the first set against last year's runner-up. He was down 3-0 in the second set. He came back and won it. Showing some heart out there. His dad and his younger brother in the front row to watch this match. And this is some great experience for this young man. I don't think he's ever played on a TV table, on the arena table. So the shot clock beeping and the cameras are on. Yeah, the lights are bright. It's a bit of a different feeling out there. Lots of pressure. But I did tell him, sometimes not pressure, it's excitement. There's a difference. You're excited to play. Not nervous. Maybe a little nervous, but mostly just excited. Looks like a good enough safety. I don't think she can cut this ball on the side, can she? She's going to kick it.
She's got to kick it. I don't think she can see it. Otherwise, she might be able to, but that corner pocket, that's below the pocket.
Yeah, even if she could see it, doesn't do her any good. There's no safety. There's no cutting that ball in. It's too far past, so she's going to kick at this one.
There's actually a big scratch.
Yeah, you can come off the side of this one or drive right by it. Dustin with the ball in hand. See his dad and his younger brother on the left of your screen there in the front row. Davis Pipestem, the younger brother, also played in this event. Looked like he was having a lot of fun out there. Great experience for these young kids. I don't think the shot clock will affect Dustin. He likes to play quick. He's far from a slow player. It's like 2 or 3 practice strokes and he hits the ball, often pretty quick down on the ball.
Looking intense out there.
He's got a great attitude for the game. He's fierce enough when he's down on the ball, but when he misses, he just smiles and laughs, and he seems to always be having fun out there.
Just lets it go, huh?
I think that's a big key to playing really high-level pool is the attitude. If you're not having fun, I don't think you're going to play good. And this was ever important for him, I think. To beat Sophia, he needs to keep the momentum. Going to have to put a little bit of doubt in her mind. She's coming in super confident, not losing a set. She loses the first game. Dustin up 1-0, and it is winner breaks here. Race to 4, best of 3 sets. But if they tie 3-3 in the third set, we'll see a shootout, and we've seen some super exciting ones, George.
Yeah, yes, we have.
One last night after the final match on the TV table. I went over and watched table 3, the other TV table. Austria went to a shootout with Vietnam. Right down to the last shot.
Who missed it and who made it?
It was the Vietnamese player, and surprising to me, they didn't have Duong shooting 2 of the 4 spot shots. They had their other male player shooting 2 of the 4, and he missed both of them.
Ouch.
Ouch is right. And quite funny was Jasmine sitting beside Albin and Mario, and when the final spot shot was missed, she grabbed both their arms like, we did it. But Albin was absolutely distraught. He missed a couple easy opportunities, close it out before the shootout, and he was just absolutely beside himself, but still made both spot shots.
That's what it takes, and that's the good thing about these short race formats. Is it happens quick. It happens, just fast. You can be losing, all of a sudden you're tied, and all of a sudden you've lost a set. Thought you had a comfortable lead, but in these short races, it turns so fast. And when it comes to the shootout, you're on your own because the rolls aren't going to help you. The rack's not going to help you. It's you against the ball, and you have to make it or lose.
And I really love that. It's similar to golf at that point, where it's just you and the ball, and your opponent has no say in what happens.
Exactly. This is the only sport where your opponent has a lot to say. Well, like golf, compared to golf, you're playing the course. Here you're playing the table, really. But your opponent can put you in some pretty lock-up safeties and things of that nature. Might not get to the table.
Yeah.
They might break and run out, and you're sitting in the chair.
And you can play a perfect shot and not get to shoot again. Like, you can lock them up in a safety. They can kick the ball in, and it's one of the only sports where that can happen.
Yeah.
Sophia looking good here. Maybe just the 7 ball is a problem. And the 6 on the other side of the table, it's going to make getting to that 7 a little bit tough.
We're going to get a chance here to watch her work her way around this table. The 7 ball is probably in the worst location a pool ball can be.
Yeah, I don't think it passes the 9, so she's going to need to drop underneath it somehow.
In that case, fortunately, it's off the rail just a little bit.
Yeah, if it was frozen on that rail, it's big trouble. She needs an angle on this 5 to get a good angle on the 6, try to get over there.
Now, keep in mind as she works her way through this, that at 11:30 we'll have the semifinals for the World Team Championships. It's USA A team against the Philippines and Austria against Poland.
Both those matches guaranteed to be barn burners, I think. Philippines coming all the way back after losing the first match.
And USA against the Fillers, the German team. Wow, what a comeback USA had. They lost the first set. I believe it was like 4-1. And then they came back. They stormed it back and won it in 2 sets.
Yeah, they won, 3 straight sets after that and handled them. And the energy in the arena was amazing. Shane high-fiving the crowd after. And
well,
that was exciting.
The last shot to pocket that 10, Shane came with one big shot.
Yeah, he played like the worst shape I've ever seen him play on a final ball to close out a match. He's usually super clutch, but then he just ninja cut the 10 ball in super thin. Well, Sophia missed the 6 ball and got a little lucky to leave it behind the 10. Dustin's made a good hit and left it awkward for Sophia back. No real way to get to the 7 ball here after pocketing the 6, so she might just have to take what she can get.
Personally, I'd like to see her get just above the 8 ball. She's playing safe. What a smart shot.
Yeah, very smart. She's showing the experience out there, playing the percentages.
And she's taken away quite a bit because the 10 ball blocks the 2-rail kick.
Yeah, you might have to go 1 rail kind of by the 7, maybe 2 rails with some side spin in behind it, 2 or 3 rails. Looks like he's just going to go at it 1 rail. I'd be tempted to play this with some right spin and go in behind it.
Oh, like that?
Not in behind it that way. Bit unlucky to come off the back of it and scratch.
It was.
But this would be about the only way Sophia could get comfortably to the 7s from ball in hand. Still no guarantee because it's easy to land straight on the 7, and then getting to the 8 would be a problem.
Is she looking to play this off the 7?
I hope not, because the pockets are triple tight. That could rattle easy.
Oh, no. Here's what, oh, my. She didn't get there.
She tried to move it.
And
That's
if she
bit of
goes a little
mistake.
further, she can bank the 7. She gets down by the 8 on that angle. But no.
You could count that as a bit of a mistake from ball in hand, really. Is she just going to roll onto this one? I've never liked that shot. It's never paid off for me one time in my entire pool career.
Well, let's see if it pays off for her, because it does get her out of the inning.
Well, he could do the same thing, and they could just tap it onto the rail till it freezes. He's trying to go below the 10. He didn't get there. I like the attempt, but maybe just an extra second there. One more practice stroke. Got to give that one the sure thing.
Those are delicate and touchy shots too, though.
Very much so, yeah. I think just a stop shot here would be okay, but the cue ball looks like it's going to the right a little bit. Doesn't want to be straight on the 8 ball.
Oh,
first
missed
things
by
first.
Sophia.
That's 2 balls that she missed that she's supposed to make.
And look at the 10 ball again. She did it with the 6. She's done it with a 7.
Yeah, a bit of a fortunate roll there to miss the pocket by quite a bit and not leave Dustin with anything super offensive here.
He could try to roll behind the 10.
I think he has to just bank the 7 behind the 10, leave the cue ball on the rail. That's what he's
There
done.
he goes. A nice shot.
And a healthy bounce of the 7 off the end rail is good. You don't want to leave that one too close to the rail. They'll kick it in. But she's going to go 2 rails and behind it the other way. Calling the side, but she's trying to get a safety out of this. Reaching lots here makes control a little tougher.
See if she goes 2 rails as she does. This is a
Beautiful.
nice shot. That is the perfect way to play that ball. And she hit it absolutely great.
Yeah, I don't think she could have hit it much better. That was really good.
If she gets it to the head rail, she's in great shape. But he's got a shot here with a tester.
Position on the 8 is nowhere to be had. Wow, he cut. Problem.
Wow, does he pass that test?
Yeah, but nothing on the 8, as predicted. He's going to have to make another really good shot here.
Still at the table.
Yeah, that's the key to this game, is just keeping yourself out there. Just be able to see the ball, stay at the table, stay in control. This is a thin one with the cue ball on the rail.
And it's down.
Way
What
to
a
get in
shot
there.
by Dustin. Great shot.
He is a super shot maker. He's going to have to make another one, a bit long, bit straight. You can see already shot clock not a factor for him. He's down on the ball within 10 seconds. I don't think he's ever going to hear those beeps.
Just a stop shot here. Just want to stay true. Ooh, just want to stay true to that stroke.
It's easy to do that on those long straight in ones.
These pockets are 4 1/8 inch pockets. The side pockets are 4 1/2. This table plays tough. And the more they play on it, the tougher it's going to play because the cloth wears in and doesn't slide.
If this ball is frozen, it's a lot easier to cut in. If it's not frozen, it can be missed. But I think she's a big favorite here. No. Oh, yeah.
It goes. She's not out of the woods.
Similar to Dustin's 8 ball there. She rattled it in, used the whole pocket. It's another good shot here. That side pocket's looming for the cue ball.
Yes, I've heard it said before. It limped in.
It wiped its feet.
You got 2 17-year-olds here facing each other. Oh, my. Is that cue ball going to... No, it's still... Another big break for Dustin right here.
Yeah, he can cut this ball in. Might look a little tough on the camera, but I think it's far enough off the end rail. It's not that thin. Just got to watch the cue ball here a little bit.
You know, I called it a big break for Dustin, but actually it's just Sophia's mistake. She could have played safe there. She could have done something different, and she didn't execute.
She missed 3 balls in this game.
The biggest one being this one.
Yeah. Yeah, you can make all the other balls, but if you miss the 10, it doesn't matter. 2-0 for young Pipestem.
This is a race to 4. It doesn't take long before it can get out of hand. But even if you think it's out of hand, you can come back.
Yeah, often you can lose the first set and just reset, start over like it's a whole new match and come back. Definitely seen a lot of heart out of Sophia in the past, so she's never going to give up out there.
32 players started on the 24th, and we're down to the final 4. After all, it's almost March Madness, right?
Big thanks to Predator and the US Pro Billiard Series for this amazing event. Best event I've ever been a part of, but I'm such a big fan of theirs and all they do for pool at all levels, the men, the women, and especially the juniors. This has been so much fun to watch and follow, and I can't thank them enough for supporting the game at all levels.
And what a venue we have here. We're at the Westgate Resort and Casino, and this is the best setup we've seen. Our pro tables, our pro arenas are set up like you do in Europe, side by side instead of in different rooms. And it really brings the crowds in.
I'd love to tell Dustin to change his break, but it's working, so I don't know if you change it. When you won both games, maybe just keep doing the same thing even though the break's not working. But the problem with this break, and you can see it here, is the balls open up a lot. Like, they spread pretty even, and the one tends to go near the pocket. It didn't this time, but it does tend to go near that top right. Last thing you want to do is break wide open, leave them a shot on the one. That's why we see a lot of the other players breaking from the side rail. They're hoping that the balls will sort of tie up on one side of the table, and maybe they create a multiple inning game. Smart push out here from Sophia. Going to test Dustin from distance.
Oh, he can see the corner of it, huh?
I think he needs to play safe, banking the one ball, two rails towards the 7, keeping the cue ball up there by the 2. I don't think he called that.
And that you've got to call those shots. If it's going to go in the area, you've got to call that shot.
Yeah, anywhere near there, you call it.
Doesn't cost you a dime to call it. I just call those jick shots. Just in case.
Yeah, just in case. That's right. And he'll learn that as he progresses through his career, is he just always calls something there. It doesn't matter if it doesn't even go that close. Sophia with the safety. She doesn't get it there, though. She's got cover on the 2 half of the ball, but you can see this and maybe bank it away and stay under the 4.
I don't know if I don't think he can hold it there, though, can he? He can't see it full.
Yeah, he needs to cut it a little, so he's going to need to draw it, and it's a bit delicate from that distance. He's going to use some other balls.
This is very nice.
Yeah, he contained the 2 nicely there. Even if he didn't get the safety, he's left a lot of distance. A tough one for Sophia here.
Keep in mind, this is 9:24 a.m. here in Las Vegas, and the stands are filling little by little. They're coming in.
Day 10 here in Vegas. Players got to be getting a little tired.
Yes, especially this young lady here. She's been playing in the World Team Championships. She also, she didn't play in the Turbo.
She didn't play the Turbo,
Savannah did, yeah.
but she played in the Women's Open and the Team Championship. And
she made the quarterfinals in the Women's Open.
She had a great tournament. Really
yes, she
great
did.
tournament. Yeah, one of her best cashes, I think, in a big pro event so far. But they're missing this 2 ball, banging it around a little. I think she'll make it this time. 3 ball looks pretty good for that side pocket she's eyeballing. Just be a matter of the 3 to the 4. 4 only going comfortably in that bottom side, and these pockets are real tight.
By the way, Ben, tell us how your last outing against Dustin went in the tournament.
Yeah, he gave me a whooping. He's such a great player. We played, it was a race to 4 or 5, 9 ball, and he beat me even. There's no handicap there.
There's no handicap in Canada playing up there?
Oh, no, we got lots of handicaps.
Okay.
Just in that specific tournament, there wasn't, but he's knocked off a couple 700-plus players in even races, playing on the 9-foot diamonds.
Good for him.
Yeah, really great player. And I believe he's graduating high school this year. Smart young man.
It's great to have you commentate his match. I mean, you know him so well.
I was super excited when I saw the draw last night and they put him on table 2. I thought, perfect. I'm a big fan of his already. I run a small junior program on Sunday afternoons at my local pool room, and he would come for the first couple of years, and he stopped coming because he's just too good, and he'd rather play the weekly tournament, make some money, than beat up on the other junior players. But I didn't have to teach him much. He was already a great player when he showed up.
Yeah, but it's still those little things that you pass along.
Yeah.
And just watching you play, and they pick it all up. These juniors do. They're
And
sponges.
Even some small things, like this morning when I came in, he was playing on one of the outer tables practicing, and I told him, get over there on the arena table, get used to the setting, the closed in, the cameras are there, everything's just a little different out there on the arena table.
He doesn't seem bothered. You
Not
watch him
one
move
bit.
around the table, he doesn't seem bothered whatsoever.
Well, and the best advice I gave him yesterday, because he was real nervous leading up to that quarterfinal match, I said, it's not nerves, Dustin. You're just excited.
And that's exactly what it is, but it can be misconstrued as nerves.
And definitely a little pressure and a little nervous, but mostly as pool players, we're just excited. We just want to get out there and play and perform and see what we're made of. He's done well this week, but Sophia is missing some balls out there that I'm not expecting her to miss.
I was watching her practice, and she was missing some at practice too. He's got another shot here like he had earlier in the first game. Or was it the second game that he made that real good shot down the rail? Kind of like this.
I think it was the second game
Yeah.
and he missed the 9 straight in. But
Kinda like
she
this right here.
missed it back. Or missed the 10, rather. She missed it
He's
back.
just got to focus here and not try to move the cue ball so it doesn't bring the side pocket into play. Overcut it.
Oh, but he's not going to leave anything easy again. The 10's blocking the corner where the 8 needs to go.
Well, kind of played back the favor. Sophia got him twice like that, but he ended up winning the game.
Yeah. It is a game of rolls and rubs, and there is some luck involved in this game, but mostly you're going to get to shoot, and you're going to have some element of control of what happens. She tried to use the 9 there, but she's containing the 8. It's very smart. I think she just got it there where the cut shot's not available.
Now see, the 10 ball plays big here, but he's sending the 8 ball to an open area, so if she doesn't get the hook, she's giving up a shot.
Yeah, and maybe right near a pocket. Oh, look at this. Going to freeze up on the 10. What a great shot.
Oh, boy.
I wonder if she can see any of this ball or if she needs to kick at it. I think she might be kicking it. Some side spin. Well, she's leveled out so she can see it. She's going to try to put him back right where he is now. I think no, she's going to use the 9.
Use the 9.
It's not going to work out, though.
Yeah, she got some distance. Now, he made a shot like this earlier.
He's such a good potter of the ball, and I think you have to rely on that a lot. You want to play some safety here or something, but when you're really talented, you need to rely on your talent. Back yourself.
Let's see if he can do it again. He does.
Nothing but net.
Oh, but look at this shot coming up. Get off the rail.
Yeah, he got a weird kiss on the 10 there. I thought he might kiss the 10 a little more full. He was shot into the side pocket on the 9. He can still make this, but it's real tough.
This cue ball's going to track to where he's not really going to have a shot.
I think a nice sign there was that the shot clock beeped right before he was about to pull the trigger, and it didn't seem to bother him. And that was the one thing I wondered about here was if those beeps of the shot clock would make him panic a little. It didn't seem to bother him there at all.
And the problem is it's not his shot clock. It's on table 1. It's on our other stream table. You can hear it. You can hear it.
Yeah, there's a couple beeps going on out there, yeah.
Yeah, we hear beeps, and we're not sure which table it is. But we can see the shot clock next to your scoreboard on your screen there.
Yeah, he got to 9 seconds.
What
wow.
a shot. But again, do you
Yeah.
cut this, or do you play the safety?
I think you got to cut this ball in. Like I said
I do
before, you back yourself. You're such a good potter of the ball. Just make the shots.
It looks like he wants to bank it.
Yeah, he's high enough.
The bank to the corner's tough. The cut shot. There you go.
Yeah, and you see him look over at the shot clock. Only 10 seconds left to get the job done here.
Oh, he drilled it.
What a shot right in the heart of the pocket. Look at how proud that dad is.
Oh, yes, he is.
It's his dad there and his 2 brothers. 2 of his brothers.
Well, surprisingly, Sophia's been missing some shots, and he's been making some shots.
He's punished her when he had to, and Off to a 3-0 lead to start this semifinal. Just trying to stay calm over there. He's done a great job so far. He looks real comfortable out there in the arena.
He doesn't look the least bit nervous.
Sophia's going to have to pull up the socks here. She's got her hands full with this young man. Maybe a bit unknown coming into the tournament, but they'll remember his name now.
Well, he had quite a run here. He lost to Denzel De Castro, 2-1 from Canada.
No, he beat him.
He beat him.
Yeah, he beat Denzel. Yeah.
So he hasn't lost. So I got that wrong. He hasn't lost any sets either. He's lost one set to him.
Just to Denzel. Yeah. His best friend.
I'm glad you caught that. Josh McHoney from the U.S. He also, his brother forfeited against him. Torren Porcheredway from Canada.
Another one of his friends.
Lee Arroyo from the USA and Landon Memberg from the USA.
And Landon is really tough. I think he was in the final last year.
He had some big wins. Yeah, he had some big wins.
Another dry break from Dustin. Like I said, you want to tell him to adjust his break, but he's won all 3 games, so maybe you just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, go with the flow.
I've been in those situations before where I'm just breaking horrible, but I keep winning the game, so, do you change anything?
Yeah, don't tell him how tough it is. His opponent, Sophia, at the table now is a 660 Fargo. Dustin's a 578. So you've got almost 100 points. This score should be reversed, but it's not.
At 578, it's just a number. I've seen him play 700 plus. I've seen her play 700 plus too.
Yeah, she has.
It really comes down to how the balls roll on that day, and maybe just the experience a little here and there in the moving department, but he pots like a 700, as we've seen.
Yes. 2 8-balls. The 9-ball was tough.
The 10-ball. He potted 3 really tough shots in a row in that last game, under pressure, with the shot clock running down. Sophia tries to play safe under the 10, lets it leak out with the 2s hidden. Dustin calls the extension. He's going to need to try to slow roll this one behind the 9, I think.
Can he stun behind the 9?
Yeah.
It looks like he can. He can play the 2-ball off the 7 and just stun, run a little bit to the left.
Follow just a little
bit. Might be able to get behind the 9.
Yeah.
But that'll force the 2-ball off the rail.
Could go the other side of the 2 and try to contain it a little. Yeah, just like this. I'll go behind the 8. It's okay. It's a smart shot because he can't really sell out like that. He found one where he couldn't sell out. High percentage pool. Beautiful shot there. Really nice control by Sophia. I think this is what she needs to do, is tighten the ship a little bit, because she's missed some balls. So now it's maybe about playing some extra defense and waiting for better opportunities. Maybe try to slow this young man down a little bit too.
I would venture to say she's more experienced than Dustin is in this type of play.
Absolutely she is. And the ladies that she gets to play with week in and week out on the Pro Tour are very experienced in these moving situations, so she's probably learning lots every week about these shots.
I like the kick shot here.
Yeah.
It'll stop the cue ball right on the 9.
Yeah, I think you're right, George. I think that's a good call. The kick is a good shot. It's hard to see it when you can, see all of the ball. It's hard to want to kick it, but I think she has to here. There's nothing easier. Well, she got her backhand way up in the air. She's going to try to stun it and get behind the 7. I think she might have, but look at this. The 9 trickles in. He can make her shoot again if he's frozen up on this ball.
Sophia is sponsored by P-Shower Custom Cues, Olhausen, How Tips, Jam Up Apparel, 3 Seconds Pool Cases, Sammy Deep. She's great with the juniors.
Yeah.
She's out of Colorado. She's quite the player.
Yeah, what a sweetheart she is, too.
Jameson Daniels and Wolfpack Services.
So Dustin could see enough of the 2, but he's over on this cue ball by quite a bit. Needs another good shot here. But he's been potting like an animal out there, so I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him cut this ball in.
Dustin looks like he's wearing a jam-up jersey. He's got some. Where does he play out of?
He plays out of Calgary, Alberta, out of Leather Pocket Billiards, which is my homeroom as well.
Yeah, give them a shout out.
They're really
Look
good
at
with
this shot.
supporting
Dustin
the players.
came to play, dude.
He can pot the balls, man. He shoots the eyes off the balls. But yeah, big thanks to Leather Pocket Billiards in Calgary for not only helping me out, but supporting these junior players too. Very big supporters of the game.
It's good. Do they have an age limit as to when they can come in or not? They just
No.
let everybody in to play as
Yeah.
long as it's not at night?
It's all, no, even at night,
Oh,
it's,
wow.
it's all ages all the time. And the junior program I run is all ages as well, under 18. I've had some 4-year-olds come in. We just put the balls over the hole and let them pot them. It's his first big mistake, I think,
yeah,
on a pretty routine shot.
That little pocket came up and bit him.
They are tight. And you can see he just went over there in his chair. He's laughing. He's smiling. That's probably my favorite thing about him. He's got a great attitude for the game. A lot of kids his age, they're really angry out there when they miss, myself included. I was real angry when I missed when I was his age.
Well, you know, I just read off Sophia's sponsors, and maybe some of the sponsors that are out there can take a look at some of these Canadian players. And
Absolutely, yeah. They're worth supporting, and we don't get a lot of support in Canada from any organization or from the government, so we really rely on our friends and local companies to help us get to these big events.
well, Sophia's got to put these down and stay in this first set.
Dustin does have one good sponsor, Lucky Number Billiard Supply Company out of Ontario, Canada. They help out some of these junior players. Shout out to them as well. Sophia going to get the first game on the board here for her, and this was important. You don't want to lose the first set 4-0. It just shakes the confidence a lot, especially when she hasn't lost the set yet.
So is Dustin playing with the SBB cue?
You know, I'm not even sure what cue he plays with. Looks like he's got 3 carbon cues over there. He's got a good setup, though. BK Rush. He's got some good equipment out there. His dad's a big supporter of those kids, and I'm a big fan of his. You know, he's taking them to all these tournaments, very expensive, and pool is such a great game. It's kept me out of a lot of trouble, and I think it's going to keep these kids out of a lot of trouble too.
Well, all 3 of them are very lucky to have that. When I was growing up, my dad did not like the fact that I played pool.
It was different back then. It had
Yeah,
a
it
different
was. It had a
feel
different
about his
feel.
backroom game, gambling, smoking, drinking. It's come a long way now. These kids are athletes.
Sure. And to tell you the truth, the only time my father ever watched me play was I was playing some road player in a little tavern in Nogales, Arizona. And he came out and watched.
Sophia to break rack number 5 here, trailing 3-1 in the first set. Her first break of the match. You see her break from the side rail. Look out, 4-ball. Wow.
No shot available.
Well, and this is kind of what they're looking for when they break from the side rail is if the balls don't go in, doesn't often leave a shot on. They want a little moving game.
Yeah, especially if they're letting the cue ball escape to the bottom of the table.
Dustin will play a push out here and challenge Sophia. Oh, he's way overhit
He's
it.
overshot it.
Got a little excited there, I think.
He's going to challenge himself.
Yeah, she's going to hand this one back, and he's going to have to jump it, I think. Wow. Maybe not. Maybe she can see a piece. Try to find a safety off the edge of it.
She does have one. She has balls on the top part of your screen, that 3, 7, 6, that she can get behind.
No, but she's caught it
There's
real
not-
full. She's trying to catch that one a little thinner, but she was worried about crashing into the 2-ball, I think.
Do you guys ever get any interaction with the BEF, the Billiard Education Foundation?
No. No, but maybe something we can work out in the future for these young kids. We have so many great players coming through the ranks in Calgary, and I'm really hoping to give them some better opportunities than what I had growing up. Not many great opportunities in Canada for these young kids. Albert Januartes won the first set over there on TV table 1 by a score of 4-2 over Hayden Ernst.
That didn't take long.
No, both those kids play so fast. And if you're tuned in on table 2 here, watching and listening to George and I, do us a favor and just click that thumbs up button. That helps a lot, getting those numbers up, and help other people who love pool catch this stream as well. It'll show up on their news feed more often.
And we thank you for joining us, all of you on Pro Billiard TV, on YouTube, Samsung TV. We like coming into your family rooms on your big screens or your computer laptops and bring you some of the live action here in Las Vegas.
She's got to watch kissing off the back of the 7 ball here when she pots the 3. Where is it going? I'm not sure she can get on the 4. But she really has to watch kissing the rail, then the 7. Cue ball's going to go straight towards the bottom right corner. Giving this one the long thought, though. Got to be careful here. Trailing 3-1. She's still in this first set. If she can win this game, she's going to put a lot of pressure on Dustin.
I'm surprised she just doesn't try to stick the cue ball. Just bank it across towards the 4 and stick it right there.
She went the other way. This 3 ball is going to leak out a bit. Might have the rail first here, if not the whole ball.
I like the rail first because the rail first gets her up by the 6 ball.
Yeah,
go right by the 8, between the 8 and the 6.
Yeah, he can play
And
the
she
rail.
can end up with position for the 4.
Yeah,
He
he's
can end up with
shooting
position.
here, yeah.
Excuse me.
This one's a little tough to measure because the rail is sliding a lot. So if you don't play on these slippery tables all the time, he's going to hit this ball too full, which I think is what's going to happen here.
Oh, nice shot. He's gone too far. Unless it hits the 6.
Needed to go a little
Oh,
further.
he got there. He
And
got there.
And what he did there was he hit the ball a little harder, so the slide didn't take effect as much. It straightened out, and he measured it perfectly. Long way back to the 5, though. Lots of traffic.
I always tell people watching, if you're an amateur, practice those off the rail shots. They can really get you out of trouble on the long straight ends.
Now watch his shirt here on the ball. See the referee take a close look. Foul. Yeah, his shirt touched the ball. Yeah. Yeah, you could see he was too close. Sometimes you actually have to use the rest there, as awkward as it is, or an extension on the back of the cue and shoot a little more standing up straight.
We'll just call that the Feder foul. Didn't he have one like that?
Yeah, I think Skyler had a weird one like that or something too. But yeah, Feder at last year's Moscone Cup, I think. Yeah.
On the 6 ball.
In a big rack too. Like, I think it was to win the set. End up losing the set. Yeah, that is one of those little things. If you're not playing a lot of pro pool, it's tough to get your shirt out of the way sometimes and get in a comfortable position to still shoot the ball. He'll learn that. Good experience out there for him. And in my opinion, can't really lose from here. Just to make the semifinals already a win.
And she got there with it.
Yeah, good shot. Good speed control there on the thin cut. One more good positional shot away from getting this to 3-2.
She should clear the 9 ball and have a good shot for the... Oh, she has.
Yeah, perfect position into the same corner pocket. Dustin with the tap of the leg there. I love that. And those are the small things that I really hope to teach these kids, is the respect level of the game, more important to me than anything.
Closing in on the score, 2-3 now.
Starting to get it together a little after some early mistakes. She'll settle in as the match goes on. She might not have had time to settle in if Dustin was to win that first set 4-0. It might have already been too late by the time she settled in, but I think she's still got time.
You know, there's a lot of things at these tournaments that can take you out of your focus. For instance, when she was practicing early before Dustin got into the arena, she had to sign like 15 posters.
Mm-hmm.
And that takes you away a little bit, and it gets your mind off of things. But it's something that all these young players will have to get used to as they become more and more successful.
Yeah, she's got a big following, and she's going to have a bigger following after this week. She's had a great week out here in Vegas. Great finish in the Women's Open, and now a really strong finish in the Junior Open. But yeah, I think one of the greatest quotes I ever heard was, "Pressure is a privilege." And I think a lot of times these players, they get a little caught up in taking pictures, signing autographs, all these things. But imagine how many people would be so grateful to have that opportunity to take a picture, sign an autograph, to be that famous. I think that's a privilege.
What a shot. Cue ball.
Look out. Wow. You couldn't shoot a ball in the side pocket from there, but somehow the cue ball finds the hole.
Those little cut shots like that, you always have to keep in mind that's exactly where the cue ball goes, even when they're closer to the pocket. That is a mistake that I see players make time and again.
You know what I think happened there, George? He caught it a little thin.
He did.
Yeah, a little thinner than he wanted, and that changed the angle.
Cut it to the left side of the pocket and went right down the 4.5-inch opening.
Oh, look at this. Wide open table, and she plays another safety.
She might be going for a 3 foul.
I don't know about that.
This is a
shot.
tough hit.
Yeah, but then she still needs to play another good safety. And the 2 ball's kind of in the open.
It is, but there's balls available. She can come all the way around the table behind that 5 again, or she can get behind a 6.
I don't like where
She'll
he's...
figure it out. She might go for the run. They're all open.
Yeah, well, I think she should have the first time. Because this can happen, you know? He makes a great hit. He puts her in a bad spot, and now she's going to wish she shot from ball in hand. And these players are great. They're all 4 players left. Very, very good players. You can't expect to even get a ball in hand from there.
This is a good two-way shot. She banks it across and comes up. There's balls available for a safety. She didn't even go for it.
She's got a big wall of balls there.
Yes.
Yeah, good shot. Top of the table from Dustin. Recognizes a good shot.
He's taken away the long rail kick by the 3 ball.
Yeah.
Or is he going to spin? He's going to mash. Hey.
He's looking at jump kicking that ball.
Yeah,
but I like this rail by the side pocket with some right spin. Yeah, and there's a half a chance that you can keep this cue ball under the 10. Shot clock running down.
It's going to take quite a bit of spin.
Right spin. Yeah, he didn't get nearly enough, and he hit it too hard for the spin to take. But let's see what she does here. I mean, she didn't want to run out before from an open table. I think she has to this time, right?
Well, they're all there, and you know, it would serve her good to run these balls or take a shot at running these balls because she's been missing balls. So she wants to condition herself or you know, start letting it out.
Yeah, you got to get in stroke here. As much as the 3 foul is fun, you got to make the balls to win the match. I'm not going to 3 foul them every game. Overrun this one. She's going to be right on the rail. Doesn't want to be there. Should be okay, but the cue ball might be going into the 7 or the 4 here. No way to really avoid it. Can't put any bottom or risk any amount of side spin. Cue ball on the rail. She's overcut it. It's going to stay over the pocket, and she's bumped the 4 more to the open. What a great chance for Dustin to close out this first set.
He's run balls well. He's made balls very well. Now he's got these 8 balls to pocket.
Really got to watch the shirt here. It's near the 10. It's okay, but you can see it affected position on the 4. He couldn't get closer to it because he couldn't get comfortable.
Our referee, bat pool, is right on top of it. Mr. David Pearson out of Amarillo, Texas. League operator. Great referee.
You know, the first time I was listening in to you guys and you said Dave Pearson, I thought the Ginger Wizard started reffing pool. That's weird. Different Dave Pearson.
Uh-huh.
What a super shot he played on that 4 ball. That was not easy from distance like that. But again, watch the 6 ball with the shirt. I don't think he'll make that mistake again. But you can see it's affecting his cue ball control because he can't get down on the ball and get as comfortable as he needs to. And I know the feeling being vertically challenged, I can't always get comfortable either. Often I'm reaching way more than I wish I was.
Oh, boy.
You know, that beep of the shot clock is a real thing. I think it was right before his last stroke there. Might have got him a little bit. Looks like we're going to have a hill-hill in the first set here. Sophia can make these 5 balls.
She's on the wrong side. Never mind, she's good. I was looking at the 9 ball as the cue ball.
Yeah, it's all about the 7 to the 8 here. She needs the short side of the 8 with the 10 blocking the other corner. Gonna have to smooth draw this one back, I think, or go around the backside.
I like her just drawing this ball right down the middle of the rail there and up between the 8 and the 10. Just like this.
Don't kiss the 10, though.
Oh, she's going to be okay.
Oh, that was a little fortunate. Kiss the top side of the 10. If she goes full into that 10, she might not have anything on the 8.
That's exactly right.
She's okay here, though. Great chance to get this to 3-3 after trailing 3-0. She'll be loving life right now.
Well, Sophia's worked her way into pretty routine last 2 balls. This will tie things up at 3.
I can't see her faltering here.
No, not at all.
And you don't get as good as her without coming in clutch under pressure.
And that she does very, very well. And we are tied at 3 in the race to 4. And that tells us that maybe we should go over and see how our other semifinals going with Albert Januarta and Hayden Ernst. They are tied 1 game apiece in the second set. Albert won the first one.
Yeah, with Albert up 1 set. You see the set stats here. Big one always jumps out to me as the missed shots. But the fouls would be a big one here for Dustin. He's fouled 5 times already.
Yeah, and Sophia's only fouled once, but they both have 6 missed shots. Look at the safeties, safety efficiency. Dustin has been rather efficient.
Yeah,
he's gotten out of a lot of Sophia's safeties.
0% break success for both of them through 6 racks. Let's see if she can make a ball this time. One ball gets kissed. Nothing else is really close. 0%. Continuing.
You know, the other thing that I noticed in those stats was Sophia has 3 fouls. Dustin's 1.
3 fouls drawn. Fouls drawn.
Mm-hmm.
Dustin has 5 fouls. He's fouled 5 times. She's only fouled once. So she drew 3 fouls from him.
Right.
Yeah, and 2 he had on his own.
But she missed enough balls to let him win those first 3 games. To enable him, to win those first 3 games.
Oh, I'm surprised to see him kick at that ball rather than play a push out. Seemed like a curious choice to me.
Well, that Predator Arco cute ball sitting right in the middle of that hole. Thin cut on the 1 ball. How does she avoid the The ball's underneath it there.
Looks like she's going straight into the 10 with the cue ball while she misses the 1. What's happening here?
Another good roll. She had a couple of those in the first 2 games, but still lost them.
Yeah. Dustin with the wry smile there. He knows she got away with one a bit. But a lot of times we say we create your own luck out there. And when you start missing balls, pool gods don't seem to do you any favors.
Well, there's not truth to that, though, because it's just like in life. If you're in a good frame of mind and positive things happen. If you're negative all the time.
What a shot he just played there, George. Look at that. Kick safety. Beautiful behind the 8.
I missed it. I was shooting the mouth off.
You could chalk it up as a highlight reel shot. That was a good one.
Safety on the 1 ball?
Yeah, kick safety in game 7 on the 1 ball. And it wasn't easy because the 7 was in the natural line. He had to add a bunch of left spin. Hit it right on the nose. And it's earned him a ball in hand.
And that's how you win games, and that's how you can win matches.
Wow, look at this. The 5 has blocked the pocket for the 4, so the 2 to the 3 to the 4 is going to be the key to this rack. The 4 might need to go inside. You can see him coming over to look now. Yeah, he might just play another safety. No, he's just going to use the long pocket to follow through to the 2 rather than draw it back. Oh, but you got to make the 1, Dustin.
I'm surprised about that because most players would line up for the other corner pocket and draw the ball back and shoot.
Yeah, I think he should have.
That's a tough shot.
I think he should have. Yeah, I mean he's young and he's brave, but
he chose to follow the ball instead of drawing the ball. That's a good choice. But
usually
not in that particular instance,
but maybe not from that far away.
Right.
He got a little lucky though, leaving the 1 on the end rail. Forces her to kick into it. Nothing good's gonna happen here, other than maybe push the 2 to carry his spot, but I think he can get on it. Doesn't seem like either one of these players is really fully settled in yet. Certainly nerves got to be running real high out there right now, trying to get to the final. Some great prizes up for grabs. Scholarships.
they are scholarships. The winner of this will have a free hotel stay and entry to a USA Pro Billiard Series Open. Also, will have a free hotel stay and entry to an international, and there'll be 4 of those. 1 in Rome, 1 in Austria, 1 in Bali, and 1 in Vietnam. And then they also get another entry into any future Pro Billiard Series tournament. Second place gets a free hotel stay and entry to a U.S. Open or U.S. Pro Billiard Series and a future one. So that's 2. And there's I think it's $360 or $370 entry for these tournaments. So that's well over $500. And 3rd and 4th place, which these guys are already at, the loser of this gets 3 free entries to future tournaments.
Great prizes.
And 9th through 16th received 1 free entry to the
5th through 8th. Yeah.
Is that 5th through 8th?
Yeah, 5th through 8th. Yeah.
Yeah, they get 2. 9th through 16th gets 1 too.
Okay, great. That's great. Oh, look at this. She's got a super chance to close out this first set. What a comeback it would be. Trailing 3-0. She hasn't panicked. Played some good safeties. Earned herself a chance here. Dustin's let a few games slip, but should be noted. Sophia's played quite well. Just gonna overrun this one a little bit. Land on the 50-yard line here. Tough little shot coming up.
Good thing about this is just a center English hit. She just kind of stuns over to the left side. She's there for the 7. Pockets the 6.
Nothing but net. Good shot. Not as easy as she made it look.
But she'll have to stay on the same side for the 8 because the 8 ball may not go past the 9. She just looked at it.
I think it does. I think it's got a lot of room there. wisely uses her extension.
Well, that tells me that she's going to play the side.
Yeah, maybe it was just a little tight by the 9.
But a stop shot here, and she's pretty much.
Yeah, she's going to steal this first set. Right out of the grasp of Dustin's hands. He had it right where he wanted it, up 3-0, and plenty of chances to close it out. He'll need to regroup for the next set. I think leaving the arena for a minute, maybe not a bad idea. Oh, she's not out yet here. Look at this.
Hold on a second.
Hold the phone. She needs the rest or the extension here. And
she's got a low tire here. Is it going to become a flat?
I think she's still a big favorite to make this ball, but certainly missable under pressure. Not bothered at all. Right in the middle of the pocket. What a great comeback from Sophia Mast. Referee's going to ask if they want to take a break. Dustin wisely says, yeah, sure.
He just lost 4 straight games. So
good time to take a break.
Good time to take a look at these. As soon as he loads that game, the stats are up. A 695 overall performance by Sophia, indicating several errors, which he made early in the first 3 games. A 596 by Dustin doesn't really account for the really good shots that he made that he came with. Break success, neither player has made a ball on the break. Neither one have fouled on the break.
Missed shots, a big one there, 7 each. It's a high number for these players at this level.
At the same token, Dustin with 5 fouls, Sophia with 4 straight games. That could have a lot to do there.
Yeah, that other category is balls pocketed, tells you that Sophia made some late mistakes. Because Dustin didn't pocket nearly as many balls, but he won 3 games.
Oh, yeah. Yes. She, I think I remember him shooting some tough shots on the 8 ball twice, so that's only 3 ball runs.
Exactly, yeah. She made a couple late mistakes.
We'll take a little break, and we'll be right back when the players get back. Thanks for joining us. Don't go away. Ben Francis will be back. And the players are back, and as promised, we are back. If you've just joined us, we are at the Westgate Resort and Casino. In the booth with me is Ben Francis from Canada. I'm George THF from Tucson, Arizona. And we've been very lucky to bring you this live action here for 10 days now in Las Vegas, thanks to Pro Billiard Series and the Predator Group.
Sophia Mast to break the first game in set number 2. Can she get a ball? She cannot. 0% continuing. But this is why you break from the side rail, because you don't often leave the one ball hanging up, and sometimes the balls tie up a little bit, which we've seen here with the 8-1-5-9 in a cluster. Dustin will need to gather himself and try to regroup after letting that first set slip away. Looks like he started off great with a good safety.
Yes, it is. As Sophia measures her safety here, I'll go really quick through our sponsors: Little Monster, Q Sports International, Iwan Simonis, Aramith Billiard Balls, Venn Billiards, WPA, Seyberts, Kamui, Predator, Yalin, Box Billiards. They make these free streams and free entrance to this tournament here in Las Vegas possible. Also adds to some of the prize fund.
Thanks so much to all those great sponsors. This has been such an amazing event, and I've been blessed to be a part of it.
Keep in mind, Predator has 8 events. This is one of them. This kicks them all off, but 8 events with $3.6 million of prize fund throughout the course of this year, not including all the Euro Pool Championships and Euro tours.
That's just with the U.S. Pro Billiard Series, right? Or with the Pro Billiard Series, I should say. Can you believe when she kicked at that ball, she didn't hit anything, let alone miss the 1? It drove by the 4, 10, 3, didn't hit the 2. I don't know how she didn't hit anything there. 3 ball on the side. Gonna try to squeeze it by the 7 here. Tight pocket. Oh, he went straight into the 7. That's missed by quite a bit, actually. But again, just smiling, laughing it off. He's got such a great attitude for the game. His dad told me he's a champion-level dancer as well in the powwows back home.
Oh, yeah?
He's finished first place out of 80 dancers before. He's very good. His brothers play the drums, and his twin brother's a very good singer.
So he's got some moves.
He's not just a good pool player.
Yeah.
Just a talented individual, this young man. Let's see if he can come 2 rails at this ball. Try not to kiss off the back of it and scratch, though. Just missed that happening. On, he's got the 3 safe, so Sophia will need another safety here.
Well, we had 32 players sign up for this tournament, 7 from Canada, 19 from the U.S., 1 from Spain, 1 from Thailand, India, 2 from Puerto Rico, and 1 from Indonesia.
Well, and if the one from Indonesia doesn't win this tournament, I'll be very surprised, because Albert Januarta at 796 Fargo is unbelievable good and already playing at a very elite level at only 17 years old.
He has been impressive, very impressive.
She's going to kick at this ball, calling the 10. 10 doesn't move, but looks like she's going to get a little bit of a reward. No, there's a pot on the 3 here. Bit tough with the cue ball on the rail, but I like his chances.
He's going for the side. These side pockets have proved rather difficult for the pro players.
Yeah, we've seen it over and over again. These 4.5-inch sides cut real tight. Easy to rattle one. This time he's right in the middle of the pocket. Good shot.
Stay in the middle of the pocket. You won't have any problems. In the stands I see over on table 1, the BEF, Rahana is up there.
I love that guy. He just supports pool so much. does a lot of streaming, but he's really taking over, the juniors under his wing and
What's his streaming over the top media or
off the rail?
Off the rail media
or on the wire? Sorry,
That's
on
right.
the wire. Yeah, my mistake.
He does a good job with that. Very good job.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He just really loves pool. If there were more people like him and Predator and involved in this game, these kids are going to have such a bright future. What happened there, George?
He wasn't close to banking that ball. I'm not sure. I think he just backed away because it might get a kiss if he tries to hold it real closed.
I think
close it up with the
I
seven.
think he had to play safety there or something, or
It was a mistake.
yeah, big mistake.
They will make him. They have been making him.
I think she's going to make him pay this time, and this is a little worrying because this will be 5 games on the trot that he's lost. All the momentum in Sophia's favor right now. I did mention it before. He can't lose, in my opinion. Getting to the semifinal here is already a win.
Oh, well. He can win, especially if Sophia does this.
Well, the stream lagged a little. So did her stroke. Little lag in the stroke there, glitch. Don't see her missing those balls too often.
We're getting some lag here. What's going on with our internet?
Yeah.
And look what Dustin did with the cue ball.
He hooked himself. Oh, he's full ball hooked himself.
Yeah, behind the proverbial 8 ball.
Another big mistake.
And this 10 ball's tough. He's going to have to hold it up a little bit here. Yeah.
Letting the mistakes creep in. I think we're just getting that lag on here because it's not doing it on the
screen.
delay on
Yeah.
the YouTube. So that's a good sign for the fans out there.
But don't tell people that I'm watching the YouTube. It's funny because when I do that, and some of the commentary I did think I did it once with you, but some of the commentary with Eric, I've been looking over there and there's quite a severe lag, and I'm calling
delay.
a shot over there.
Yeah.
And Eric, you're wrong.
They're already 3 balls past that ball. Yeah.
At least. At least.
Can't say I've never done it, George. I've definitely been guilty of that many, many times.
Well, it's funny. I saw a cute comment that said, "Are the commentators allowed to drink while they're commentating?"
Yeah, they thought maybe you were having some sauce in
That's
between.
it.
She's going to come across this ball. Now she's going to hold it there with the drag shot.
And
Good
she's
shot.
going to take the first game of the second set.
Yeah,
This is 5 in a row.
Yeah, this for 5 in a row. Little worrying moments for Dustin here. He's going to have to pull up his socks. But I know for sure that I'm very proud of him, and I know everybody back in Calgary and in Canada, they're all cheering him on, and they're all very proud of him too, no matter what happens here.
Well,
hold his head high.
I'll tell you, the first three games, I believe he made some very good shots, high-level shots that were testers, and he passed servers. And this young lady there with all the pink is starting to find her stride. So
Yeah, still yet to drop a set in this tournament.
and David Pearson, our referee, busy. Doing his duties of racking those balls as good as he can get them. Neither player has made a ball in the break in 9 games.
Yeah, hard to
8
believe,
games,
but
excuse me.
well, now, yeah, 9 now. She broke dry there too. 0% success on the break through 9 games. You don't see that too often. But it has been tough out there. The breaking has been tough. I played a whole bunch of matches, and I can count how many break-in runs I had on one hand, unfortunately. Could have used a couple more.
Well, that applause, I think, was for Hayden Ernst as they are tied 1 set apiece on table number 1.
He won set. And we knew that was going to be a great match. Hayden at only 14 years old is giving Albert a handful. Love to see it.
Great outing this past month in Derby City for Hayden. Big matches against Justin Hall. Who else did he beat? There was a real top player. There's a couple of really big sets.
Very nearly beat SVB.
Yeah. Came back on him.
Yeah, he only lost 9-7 to Shane at 14 years old. That's incredible.
And he was down 7-0.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
the way I heard it.
Shane said after that, you know, he was very tough and had him a little nervous. And not everybody can shake Shane.
Well, it was kind of unexpected, number one. And number two, as you said, doesn't. When somebody comes back 7 games on you and you're at 7-0, makes anybody nervous.
Of course, yeah, even Shane, the great SVB, he's human. Dustin with a couple of good shots here. He needs another one reaching out over this 9. Trying to get position on the 4. He's going to be real thin on the 4. I've seen him cut these balls in already. He'll try to cut this ball in too. Lots of open table to work with to get on the 5.
And if you're involved with these juniors, keep in mind these are the semifinals. The final will be at 4 o'clock this afternoon. We'll have the semifinals of the World's Team Championships at 11:30. We have a lot of pool planned for you today. A full day, full schedule.
At 4 o'clock for the final of this event. Should be exciting. Great shot he made on that 4 ball. Real thin down the rail. Seems to handle those thin cuts with ease. He's going to need an angle on the 6 ball. Well, he's got lots of angle.
He's got a few balls to get safe behind too, though. He could go for the bank here. But I think the safety is a much higher percentage.
Yeah, bank the 6 to the other end rail and draw the cue ball behind the 10-8. It's kind of a big wall there.
That'll work.
Looks good. Yeah, looks really good. He's got full ball cover. She's coming to the table with 2 cues. And I think she's going to drop the shooting cue in a second here. Yeah. Try to jump at this ball just to make sure she gets a hit and hopefully get some separation.
And you can see her sponsor right on her glove.
The shower. Oh, what an effort that was. She nearly cut that ball right in.
It's gonna pay dividends. She got behind the 9.
Yeah, I think so. Pays to hit him, especially when you hit him on the right side.
I think she may be able to see it.
Is it frozen? He's gonna have to.
You called it frozen.
Oh, maybe he can see it, and if it's frozen, then it's a lot easier to pop this ball.
Yeah.
Just touch a left spin. I'm seeing lots of the Canadian folk in the crowd cheering on their man. I love that.
What a great shot.
That's the clapping you can hear. They're starting to fill in and try to get behind him. I love that. That was a tough shot with cue ball on the rail like that. He did good. Get that ball down and get some kind of shot on the 7. Around for the 8 the side. This looks pretty good.
Yes, it does.
Gotta be careful here. Tough pockets. But he looks pretty straight in.
The last time we said that about a shot like this, he drilled it right in the middle.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the same thing happen again. A little short here. Can he draw back? Is he straight enough to just draw it back a little?
I would just stop it. I'd just roll it up just a little bit.
Yeah,
I'd just roll it nice and soft. Take my shot right there, just like that.
Now that I look at it again, he was going up table a bit. This was the best way to play it. Needs this game. He's dropped 5 games in a row. Stay down on this 10 ball.
And down he goes. The cue ball
Drills it.
is good.
1-1 here in the second set. These 2 young players are giving us a show here.
Well, he lost 5 games in a row, and he's come back and won 1. Now, maybe it's his turn. Since they went in spurts, he won the first 3. Sophia won the next 5. And now it's his turn. Let's see if we can get rolling here.
One day there's going to be a Samantha in the field. You're going to nail it, George.
In fact, when I was doing commentary for Savannah, I think I mistakenly called her Samantha a couple of times.
Only a couple.
Yeah.
It's okay. Honest mistake.
I could tell you why the name Samantha is always on my mind, but it would be a good thing. I had a little dog named Samantha a long time ago.
Okay.
I named her that because I could yell, "Sam, come here."
Oh, is he going to get a ball finally?
Yes, it did.
Yes.
Oh,
the
another
first ball on the break made.
And he smiles. Did you see that?
Yeah.
They're feeling it too. That is the ninth. That is the ninth break. Ninth break.
Oh, that's the 10th.
No, that's
George.
the 10th because of the opening.
Yeah.
And they finally made a ball. 1 out of 10.
It took 10 breaks to make a ball. Who would have thought that? Wonder what their stats are on the table 1. If they got any better than that.
Oh, that's right. Well, we could find out.
I'd have to think so.
We do have the stats we could run over, but not that important.
Wow, what a great shot. He cut that ball in, George.
Another one?
He cut it in and he got position on the 2. What a super shot.
I get to watch it.
How thin that is from a mile away. And he controlled the cue ball nicely. That was not easy. I thought he was going to play a safety there. What a super shot. And then he wastes it by missing the next ball. That's the hardest thing, is when you make a really good shot, can you follow it up?
It happens so often.
Yeah, really. Yeah, one of those real funny things about pool is when you make a good shot, your heart starts pounding a bit, and then the next shot is never easy.
She drilled that one. That's a good shot right there.
She needs a good positional shot here. I think going 2 rails, like wrapping out of the top right corner and in between the 6-7.
I actually don't mind getting between the 6-7. If she happens to get hooked behind the 8, she should have a rail first.
Rail first, exactly. She's coming on this side. Okay, this is great. This is really good. Bigger window there. Less cue ball movement. Didn't see that one. Very smart. Nine ball might prove to be a menace, but the 8 ball is sort of on the same rail. She should be able to deal with it.
I love it. We have the best fans. Very best fans. I'm told I should lay off the tequila.
I think she can just trickle this one in, hold the cue ball, yeah. Now I wonder if she's tempted by moving the 9 a little bit here. The angle is good for that, but sometimes you can end up hooked on the 9, so you gotta be careful how you move it. I don't know if she needs to take that chance.
Oh boy, I thought she might get hooked by the 9 there when she hit it.
She hit it really sweet. That's such a great shot. Really good control.
This is a good shot for her. You just stay with it, pocket the ball, go 2 rails for the 9 ball.
You know, she got
the side.
rewarded for a good
Sure.
shot there by leaving herself absolutely natural position to the next ball. Just want to make sure she comes high enough that she's not going up table with the cue ball to get to the 10. Perfect.
She's perfect.
Yeah, she can play 2 different shots here. Roll it forward, draw it back, whatever she likes.
I remember when she got straight up on that, the 10 ball got on the 50-yard line. Did she make that shot or did she miss it? I don't remember.
Yeah,
I think she made it.
She made it, yeah. It was thin to win the last set.
Yeah.
It was the last game in the last set. And this to go up 2-1. She's looking good out there now. A little shaky to start, but she's a force to be reckoned with right now. Looking to get to the final.
Well, she's got a lot of talent awaiting her in that final. It'll either be Albert John Nuarta or Hayden Ernst. And they're having one tough match over on table number 1. Tied 1 set apiece.
Dustin got such a great attitude for the game. You see him over there just smiling and laughing away.
I wonder if his dad's saying something or he just running thoughts through his mind that he being amused by.
Yeah, I think. And he's having a good time out there. He's happy to be here this deep in the tournament. He's got a match on the arena table in the Predator Arena. How cool is that?
Yeah, Ben, do you know if he's played Sofia before?
No, definitely not.
His first time?
Yeah, definitely first time. First time at a big pro event, I think. Played lots of local stuff. He's had lots of good results locally, but I think this is his first time really getting out to a big pro one. 0% continuing for Sofia on the break. Yet to make a ball. Looks like Dustin can see the one ball. Can he make it though? Oh, he can with the side spin. Good shot, but where's the position on the two? Oh, I think he had to recognize that getting to the two ball was just not possible there, and that made shooting the one, maybe not the right shot. Maybe a safety would have been better there.
He's challenged here.
Yeah, jumping over the three to try to cut the two in, that's really tough.
He's going to have to come right down on top of the ball because he's going to have to hold it in the air quite a while.
Oh, what a great effort. You didn't miss that by much.
Solid contact.
Yeah, he got the right side of the ball and overcut it by just a little bit. See some more Canadians filing in the stands there. I love that.
They really lend a lot of support to this Q Sport International Expo. They've come down every year.
With all the love I got from all of my fans back home and my friends and family, I felt like I won the event. I really did.
Well, Ben, Sweet 16 out of this star-studded field, there was 32 players in this event in the Las Vegas Open. Fargo was 800 over
in the Vegas Open.
Right, but there was 32 with a Fargo of 800 or higher.
That's incredible. I was not one of those 32.
No, you were not.
758. I got a long way to go to get to 800.
And if you take a look at the results from that tournament, in fact, I do a spreadsheet. There. Take a look at. This is all the ones that placed. There was only, out of the top 35, there was all but one were in the top 35 that played. Oh, no, I take that back. We went down as far as the top 55. But,
yeah. And, you look at the top of the list, and that's where it is. Number one, Fargo finished 1, and number two, Fargo finished 2.
Number 3, Fargo finished 5th, 8th, or quarterfinalist.
Yeah.
Number 4, final 16.
Just the usual suspects, right? Looks like he's hooked on this 4 ball. Kicking. What's he got here? I think cover on the 8. Good shot. Yeah, puts his hand up to apologize, but I think he made a good hit there and deserved something good to happen. She's going to lead him a shot here with not much to do with the cue ball to get to the 5. Just needs to pot this ball, but an ever important game. 4th rack is set 2, trailing 2-1. Really needs this game.
I kind of find that apology wave as a useless gesture because, do you apologize when you get a bad roll?
Yeah, it's just a, part of the game. It's just a little respect thing for your opponent. I'm a big fan of that.
Are you?
I think the gentleman's part of the game is not used as much as it could be.
I think if you're watching the player, a little nod like, or a little eyebrow, like, oh boy, I got lucky, is just as good as the little wave.
Yeah. Oh, it's just held up in time, but tough shot to get back to the 8 here.
Can you hold up on the same side?
I think he's got to take a chance to draw across it. The 8 will pass the 9
Oh,
below
okay.
left.
I wasn't sure if it would or not.
But a long way away to try to draw this ball.
He held it very nice. Now he's got a very good shot here.
Yeah, another tough shot. Can't really hold this one. Might have to come around off 4 rails here.
He might be able to nibble the 9 ball right into the pocket or right in front of the pocket.
Well, wouldn't that be nice? Just go into it. Yeah, and if it
Yeah,
goes in, that's fine.
This cue ball's going to hit just to the left of the diamond. To see what I mean?
Oh, he went the 4 rail route. I like that. Yeah, because the 9's nice and close to the hole, so doesn't have to do much from the 9 to the 10. He could hold this one or he could go up and down. I like either one.
Yeah, but if you try to hold this, though, you have a tendency of decelerating your stroke, and it can move things.
Well, and sometimes the table can get you. There's not like a
there's
dead straight
too.
table in
There's
the
that
world.
too.
So. Oh, the crowd getting behind the Mav man over there, trying to will him over the finish line.
Well, he's a USA player, and we are in the US of A in Las Vegas, Nevada.
On the Canadian crowd on the other table getting behind the Canadian player. I love it.
Well, let me tell you, the Madman and Mr. John Huerta are tied 1 apiece, and tied 1 apiece in sets, too.
Wouldn't it be exciting to see a shootout over there?
It would be the best.
To get to the final, see what the kids are made of under pressure. I think they've both had a shootout already. I know Hayden had one on this table. He lost to Robert Orta. And Jan Huerta had one in the team event for sure that I watched, where they won it.
Yeah. There was a shootout. They just, for some reason, don't list the score of the shootout.
Well, I remember it moved to the back diamond before somebody
so it went
won
past 4.
It went to sudden death, yeah. And I think they both made 2 from the back diamond before Hayden finally missed one. And Robert got it down to win the match, but it's Hayden who's outlasted Robert now. Dustin sticking with the same break. I think, well, it's going to work here. He's got a ball down and a shot on the 1.
Finally made a ball on the break.
Yeah,
that's twice.
2 in a row for him. Maybe the break turning around a little bit. Tough opening shot. He's got to elevate the back end of the cue here and draw this one to the other side of the 2.
I think he's better off just either playing safety or making the ball. He's made the ball.
And then play safe on the 2. But I think he could have risked elevating and drawing the ball there. He was close enough to the 1, and he's talented enough.
And he found something amusing. He got a little smile on his face after he made that ball.
He's always smiling. I love that about him. He's got such a great attitude for the game.
Do you like the coming off the 2 ball, 2 rails down by the 3? I do.
Yeah, real thin off the right side of the 2. That way you can contain the 2 maybe underneath the 8-6 as well.
He just went side to side there. But 9 ball comes into play.
I'm sure he wasn't using the 9.
Well, he got it.
Yeah, trying to use a 6-8 there. He got a little lucky because he way overhit it. She's got the jump cue out, I think. No, she has the shooting cue in the hand. She's going to go 2 rails into the back of the 2 ball. She's called the bottom left corner.
She's kicking at it 2 rails, like you just said. Oh, missed the whole ball. That's going to contact the 3 ball.
Yeah, it's a good shot if she was on the 3, right? Drove right by the 2. I would have never predicted that because she drove by the wrong side of it. She's trying to hit the other side of it. Misjudged the slide a little bit.
He likes this long shot.
Yeah, and on worn out tables, this is much easier.
Look what's going to happen here.
Wow, again,
I was about to say this 10 ball plays big here.
He's got to line it up different to take the 10 out of play.
That's why it's better. We'll talk to him later, but that position off the 1 ball using the rail is much better than that long down the rail shot.
And like I was going to say, on a worn-in cloth, the follow is probably good because the draw doesn't grip as much. But on this brand new slippery cloth, the draw is grabbing super easy, so you can draw the ball. Another big mistake from Dustin might cost him this game and maybe even this set. Sophia looking to get to the hill here. And the ball's all in the open. She maybe plays for the 6 in the side next. If she comes up short, drawing across to the corner, she's going to have to deal with the 8 getting on the 7.
That's why I like drawing past the 9.
Yeah, the side pockets are ever tight, so I wouldn't blame her for coming across this one. Good speed there. She landed on the perfect side of the 6. Not much left to do here to get on the hill. Pink dagger.
Threatening to close it out in 2 straight sets. Almost hung up that 6 ball.
I thought she missed it. But yeah, still looking to continue the undefeated streak, yet to drop a set. Well, I bet you the crowd would love to see a Mavman and Pink Dagger final, hey?
An All-American final? I think Mr. John Huerta has a lot to say about that. Yeah, but it's very possible.
He's at the table over there.
Mav's holding his own over there.
But yeah, Hayden at only 14, giving him a handful. Meanwhile, looks like Sophia is going to get herself on the hill here.
Yeah, she got on the wrong side of this 9 ball.
I think just a stop shot is okay, though.
I agree. She can just roll softly, and as she's done before.
A little distance is fine, especially when you got young eyes and you're fearless.
Well, the more you play, the less fearless you become. Because some of those misses start leaving scars.
Yeah, for sure. I'm like terrified out there on a lot of shots. The fearless is gone a long time ago.
Yep. They've alternated games.
Yeah, Dustin will need that to continue for him to have a chance in this match. Always the big one jumping out to me is the missed shots here. 11 for Dustin. It's a big number.
Neither player has won a game off their break.
Yeah, and that's a big
I
number
take that
too.
back. Sophia did because she opened the second set breaking and won the first game. Other than that, they have not.
Yeah, trading blows out there. Good match. Highly contested. These two obviously match up really well.
Sophia can close it out with a good game here.
She can't buy a ball off the break, though.
Dustin can tie it up here.
Par for the course. Nothing down. Long shot on the 1.
We want that third and deciding set.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, I'm slightly biased towards Dustin, but mostly I just want to see a good match, and a close one is always what we're looking for in the comms box here.
That's right. We want to give the fans out there all they can handle.
Slow roll in this one to try to stay behind the 9, and it's gone wrong. Does the 3 pass the 8, George? I don't think so.
No.
Not from this angle. She's taking a close look, though.
A big emphatic no.
The 2 ball is in a great spot to deal with it, though. If it doesn't go.
Sure is. And she's got a nice line coming into it right here.
Yeah.
And she's got it. She can come right into it. And that is his brother, Dustin's brother and father.
Yeah, his older brother and his father there.
That'll
Watching
tell
closely.
us all about him.
His older brother plays too. Good player. Oh, she's kissed the 8 out of the way. Thin one on the 3, and the 6 is blocking that other corner. Safety time.
Does she get behind the 4? I like the 4.
Yeah, I think she's going to
Right
draw
to the
behind
middle
it.
of the table.
Yeah.
Bank this right at the 9 ball. Come right down.
She might need the 3 to crash into something to slow it down. Yeah, that was on her mind, I think, and she underdrew the cue ball. Didn't want to let the 3 come all the way back up here. Nothing easy for Dustin, though.
Well, he's handled this type of a shot before, but this time there's a ball in the way.
Yeah, can't go crazy here. He's got to just try to find a good safety. Maybe bank the 3 away and get the cue ball traveling underneath the 9. Wow.
Ouch.
Not sure what he was trying to do there.
Well,
Bit of a mistake.
actually worked. She may be able to cut it, but can she get the cue ball down for the 4, or will she bank it?
Yeah, I think she could consider banking it. I would definitely have to consider the bank.
And the bank brings her right past that 7 ball for the 4.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think with follow, it misses the 6, misses the 7.
Yeah, but the 8 ball's in the way.
Oh, and it's stretched. Look at this. And the 3 is going to hang up. How is that 3 ball not in? Look at how deep it is. Thought she made it. She got good position on the 4, too. Assuming the 8 isn't blocking too much of that corner, which it is,
It's
blocking
blocking
all
all
of
of
the
it.
corner. Never mind. She might have been banking the 4 as well.
This is going to be tough to get the cue ball down. It's deep. It's going to check when it hits the rail and the ball.
He wants to slide lots.
Side pocket.
Yeah, you see it just slide over there right away. But he did okay. He's got a shot on the 4, but it's a long one, and it's tough, and it's under all the pressure. He gets this one wrong, it might be over. But he's made a whole bunch of these tough shots, so I like his chances.
Well,
A little thick. He's getting second prize, though. 5-10. Huge balls there. Sophia going to be kicking at this 4. Maybe just for some sort of kick safety. She could kick off the other side rail, try to make it, but I like what she's looking at here to guarantee a hit, try to get safe. Good shot. Is she going to tie up the 5? She is. So she didn't hide the 4, but she hid the 5.
well, Dustin could consider banking that 5 ball. How's he bank?
Pretty good.
And I would,
Pretty much just does everything well, you know. Sniper out there.
I'd go to the head rail, come back to get position to bank that 5 in the side. I think you should go at it.
Yeah.
Go at it.
No, I absolutely agree. And if you land a little funny, then you can always
Then-
play safe.
Exactly.
That's what
He's
doing.
gonna. It's not gonna give him the.
Yeah, no, I don't know about banking this ball now, George.
I think he's okay. A little bit of inside English here, high inside.
maybe the overhead would show us a little better, but
I think he can hold this.
inside spin, yeah.
Yeah. High inside. He's using low.
Low inside. I tried to hit.
Oh,
Oh,
one
he
foul.
got his cue in the way. He didn't get his cue out of the way. But he didn't expect the 5 to hit the horn on the side puck, come
It's
rocketing
okay,
over
that's
there
right.
towards his cue.
He's laughing about
Just stayed down on the ball too long. I love that he's just laughing it
it. It's
off.
funny when people do that. They're probably sitting there. Oh, you dumb stuff.
He might be embarrassed, but he shouldn't be. I mean, we've all
No,
done it.
no.
We've all done it. But a couple of unforced errors, like the shirt foul,
Yeah.
and now another unforced error with the not getting the cue out of the way in time.
But you have to laugh that off, and that's great that he does that.
Yeah, very important. I mean, it's not easy to do that. It's easy to just rage. But the rage doesn't help, and you got to just stay calm out there and wait to see if you get a chance. She's not out yet. Still 5 more balls up there. And I think she's already a little
That's
out of
right.
line. I'm sure she was playing the 6 to the side. Maybe not.
Well, this game will close out the match. She does lead 1-0 and has 3 games.
And still yet to drop a set in this
And
tournament. Sophia Mast looking fierce out there.
The only chance that Dustin has to get back to the table is when she goes from the 8 to the 9 or the 9 to the 10.
Yeah, because the 7 to the 8's a gimme here. It's a layup.
Nope.
She's on the right side of the
Oh,
8.
she got perfect.
Yeah.
Now she just wants to cross the center of the table softly
Yeah, you don't want to come up short here. But you don't want to go so long that your cue ball's on the rail when you shoot the 9.
Like you just said right there, she's gone past it, I believe.
Just okay. Cue ball just off the rail. Nice angle on the 9, coming towards the 10.
Ideally, she'd like to use the head rail and come back towards the 10 on the line for the line of the shot. But she's done a good job with this. And this 10 ball to close the set.
Oh, she's played really well. After starting a little slow, she's recovered nicely, which is what every great player knows how to do.
And Sophia Mast has closed this set and has defeated Dustin Pipestem.
Sigh of relief.
Into the finals that young lady goes, and she will meet the winner of Albert Januata or Hayden Ernst, who are battling on table number 1. Ben?
Congratulations to Sophia, and a big congratulations to Dustin Pipestem, who should hold his head very high. He had a great tournament. I'm very proud of him.
He's something to be proud of. Great job, Dustin. Great job, Sophia. Fans, we have the World Team Championships coming up in about 40 minutes. And then we'll have the finals of this tournament. You'll have Sophia Mast facing Ernst or Januarta in the final at 4 p.m. And then the finals of the World Team Championships at 7 p.m. Stay tuned and stay with us. Thanks for joining us. This has been George Teachea and Ben Francis bringing you the live action here in Las Vegas.
excitement is definitely building in the room for our team's World Championship semifinals. In Arena 2, it's Team Poland and Team Austria. The winner of that will move on to the championship to face the winner of the Team Philippines and Team USA match in Arena 1. You can follow everything that's gone on so far. We've been here 9 days. This is our 10th and final day. The biggest moments yet to come here as we kick off the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. But check everything out online at ProBilliardSeries.com. ProBilliardSeries.com has the brackets from all the different events that we've had so far, and also a link that you can watch it live and share with your friends at home. Everybody needs to be tuning in to this. The semifinal is just about 14 minutes away.
With over 15,000 cables, connectors, and connectivity products in stock and available for same-day shipping, Show Me Cables can outfit.
minutes, just about 10 minutes away from opening break here in the Predator WPA Teams World Championship semifinal. It's going to be exciting, and I want to just encourage everybody to have fun. This is the sport that we all love, and just cheer and root on your favorite teams and players. Makes everything a little bit more fun and cool for TV as well. So just about 8 minutes or 8 minutes.
Checking sound test.
Test 1-2, semifinals World Team Championships, Poland and Austria coming up in about 10 minutes time.
And again, share with your friends, families, everybody back home that wish they could be here. You can check it out live. Pro Billiards TV on YouTube. It's free. Pro Billiards TV on YouTube. It's going to be live here in about 8 minutes.
welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
Hello and welcome, pool fans, here to Sin City, and this is the site of the 50th CSI Expo. We have had over 12,000 players and fans in attendance so far this week, and it's also the season kickoff, the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. We have seen some incredible things happen so far over the last 9 days. We have crowned a men's and women's open champion, a mixed doubles champion. But ladies and gentlemen, the biggest and best moments are yet to come. The moment we've all been so excited for, it is the Predator WPA Teams World Championship. 19 different countries being represented with 20 different teams all fighting for their country, their teammates, and of course that $120,000 first place prize. And we've seen some incredible upsets, some incredible moments, but the best moments are yet to come. And we have made it to the semifinals. Just 4 teams left, and time to decide who is moving on to the finals later on this evening. Las Vegas, you guys ready? They're ready here, and hopefully you are at home as well. So let's meet this semifinals. First starting in Arena 2. They defeated Hong Kong, Mexico, Japan, and Spain to get there. They are Team Poland. And their opponent has defeated Poland, USA, and Vietnam. Make some noise for Team Austria. And back here in Arena 1, first starting and with they defeated the Netherlands, Puerto Rico, Chinese Taipei, and last evening, Great Britain. Make some noise for Team Philippines. And their opponent defeated Norway, USA, and the defending champions last evening, Germany. Make some noise for Team USA. We're moving for the break. It is a race to 4, best of 5 sets, and sending it to the Predator press box. Take it away, guys.
And here we go, semifinals of the World Team Championships, Poland versus Austria. This is Arcos in here with Ben Francis. Ready to rock, Ben.
What a match we have in the semifinal here. Players are lagging. Ever important to win that first break, but also if it goes to a shootout, whoever wins the lag gets to choose who shoots first and from what side, and I think that's very important.
Yeah, set format is best of 5 sets. First set will start off with a team event. Each player will play 1 rack, race to 4. Second set will be mixed doubles. Third set will be, Yeah, mixed doubles.
Yeah, our same-sex doubles second set.
Yes, men's
Third set,
doubles.
mixed doubles. Yeah.
Yes. Men's doubles in the second set, mixed doubles in the third set, and a men's singles in the fourth set. If it's tied after 4 sets, they'll go to a shootout, and these 2 teams, it could likely happen. They've met before in this tournament. Austria went ahead with a 3-0 victory.
They snuck by a close one last night out on table 3. They won in the shootout against Vietnam. That match could have went either way. We could have been seeing Vietnam here versus Poland quite easily.
Yeah, Poland's come back strong after their defeat by Austria.
Looks like we're going to have Poland to break first. This young man, semi-finalist in the men's open, is having himself a week out there. Looking to take home that top prize money for his team. $120,000 to the winner of this event. Let's watch the one ball on the side. Break has not been working. Cue ball straight in.
Directly in the corner. Don't see that very often.
No, he hit it way thin, slipped off the side of it. This is not the guy you want to get ball in hand. He's had himself a great week. Also a semi-finalist in the men's open.
Daniel Massiol for Poland. Final 8 in the men's open. So we got cream of the crop here.
As expected. And on arena number 1, we have crowd favorites, Team USA taking on Team Philippines. Anybody's tournament from here, really. You can pick any one of those 4 teams to win this event. Max Lechner here looking good. All the balls kind of in the open. If he can get to this 3 ball, you'd think the work would be done.
Yeah, looks like the 8 passes comfortably past the 10.
All the way down here. Just going to get a little bounce and a nice angle on this 3 to come around the 4 for the same pocket. I believe could stay underneath it. I think he comes above it because he needs some kind of angle to get to the 5 in the same pocket.
Yeah, he's going to look for the best angle to get the cue ball back to the middle around the 5. If you start going above it, you're going to tend to get a little straight, but you want to shoot it in the shorter pocket.
Yeah, I'd like to stay close to the side rail here, I think. That angle kind of going towards the 7 maybe with the draw shot. It's hard to get the other angle from where he is, I think.
Yeah. Although he'd want the other angle.
Ideally, the other angle, yeah. He has to stay on this side of it. Shot he had on the 3, not able to get to the other angle on the 4, but this should be okay. Does he draw into the 9?
I think he has to. It's too thin to hold. No rails.
Yeah, I'm not sure he could draw past the 9 and out to middle, so might have to just take the bump here on one of these balls. 7.
Oh, he was trying to hit the 9, and he could be in trouble here.
Yeah, he needs a jump cue. Early mistake from Max.
Makeable jump. Doesn't have to move the cue ball very far for position.
Yeah, you got to put him as a small favorite here to make this ball. Players are so good with the jump cue nowadays. And Max especially being one of the taller players on tour, that tall bridge is much easier. Eric, you'd know all about that. Good shot, but no reward. Kiss the 7 into a bad spot. He needs to kick, combo this ball in.
Yeah, huge ball to kick at, though.
Yeah, it's really just a matter of where the 7 goes and the cue ball after he makes this, because he's a huge favorite to make it.
Doesn't want the 8 to get involved with the cue ball. Likely won't.
Yeah, does he go just 1 rail at this or the 2nd rail? Oh,
careful,
not that
the
much.
point.
The 2nd rail, wow. That's a big mistake.
Yeah.
He's supposed to make that ball all the time.
Turnover from Austria in the first rack.
Wow, and by the looks of it, Albin is sitting out this match. Curious choice.
I wonder if they'll bring him in just for the singles.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see, because you'd have to think that's their best player.
X factor for Poland is going to be Wesolowska. You can see her seated in the top right of your screen. She's held up very well over the course of the event.
Yeah, she's been very impressive. I haven't seen her play a lot, but what I've seen from her this week, she's been very steady out there. Coming around this ball. The same pocket. No, he holds for the side, and that's pretty good. Tight side pocket, so you have to be careful here. You got to put it right in the middle. problem at all. Straight on 10 to put the first game on the board for Team Poland. See all those great sponsors along the arena boards. And a big shout out to Predator Group and the US Pro Billiard Series for hosting this amazing event. Best event I've ever been a part of. Super blessed to be here. Not only playing, but in the commentary box with you, Eric.
It's been a pleasure having you.
I really love Predator supporting all levels of the game. The men's, the women's, the teams, but especially the juniors. Future of the game. Saw a great semi-final about an hour ago. We'll have the final of that junior event coming up at 4 o'clock. Don't want to miss that one.
All the World Team Championships will be at 7 time.
And we'll see the old break back number 2 here in set number 1. That Junior Open will be Sofia now, the hometown favorite, versus Albert Januarta, the young Indonesian superstar.
Yeah, female making it to the final of an open tournament.
She's had a great week, made the quarterfinal of the Women's Open as well, so playing good, feeling good, obviously very confident out there.
Savannah Easton, the other American top junior, representing the U.S. in the semifinals over on table number 1. So future of American pool looking bright.
Very, very bright. Yeah, Hayden Ernst, the young superstar as well. He had a great run to the semifinal of the Junior Open. Guaranteed to be a force to be reckoned with. Only 14 years old, already playing elite level pool. Tough one here for Mario. Long way away from the 1, queuing over the 3.
So he's just okay to queue at the middle of the cue ball. Tough shot, no doubt.
Yeah, easy to miss that ball.
Doesn't look like the 3 passes the 7. Poland's going to be looking to get an angle on the 2 where they can open up the 3.
Yeah.
Short side is available on the 3 as well, and maybe even times where he could run into the 8 and get into that short side properly. Tough shot here.
Yeah, can he go forward or does he need to draw this one back?
I like something with forward. The 9 ball's kind of in the path of cue ball coming back, but maybe to the right of it. Traveling pretty close to the 2, but I don't like putting inside on a shot like this.
No, not from that distance.
He has the corner actually too. I thought the 4 was blocking it.
Yeah, the 2 will go in the corner. Needs this one to travel a bit. On the wrong side here, if anything. Maybe just a safety from the 3.
I think it has to be. He's looking at getting into some kind of carom area. It's going to take a bunch of left spin in that case.
Does it maybe just slip by the 7 to half
Possibly.
a pocket? I think we're about to find out. Well, I didn't want the cue ball right on the rail here. That makes it a lot tougher. Yeah, it's called the 3.
Yeah, looked like he didn't have much pocket there, but he does. Likely not a full pocket.
And most likely going to be a mile away from the 4. It's hard to get close to the 4 here and still be accurate on the 3. You have to put most of your focus into making the 3 into that tight pocket.
Lots of room.
Yeah, more room than the camera looked from that angle. Might have to run into the 5 here. Can he get underneath it?
Yeah, I'd be a little worried that the cue ball's running into the top side of the 5 and pushing it towards the 6. That can work, but you'd prefer to push the 5 towards the bottom left. I don't know if he can.
He's going to power draw it across.
Sides there too on a soft draw. You're right.
That was my first thought was, yeah, underneath it, but look how good he's played this ball. Sweet shot. Again, maybe running into a ball, though. Can he go forward and miss the 6, or does he just take a little bump on the 6, push it towards the bottom right?
So he He just missed it.
It's on a good line if he just had to bump it a little. Well, not like that.
It's okay still, I think.
I think just okay. It looked like he was only going to have a bank shot on the 6, but I think he can still cut this one in. Cue ball's going natural towards the 7. This is a best of 5 sets. There's plenty of pool to be played out there. Both teams going to get lots of opportunities.
Yeah, every set is big, but if you think about it, as far as the first set, the team that wins the first set will have 3 shots, 3 sets to make it back to guaranteeing a shootout. So the first set's very big.
Yeah, I agree. And I think a lot of times whoever's won the first set is won the match.
I'd like to see some stats on that, but I bet it's pretty high,
Yeah. Momentum, very important in pool. Daniel looking good to give Poland a 2-0 lead. I do think Jasmine can be a big difference maker in this match. Certainly slightly outmatching her female counterpart on Poland.
Yeah, and she's going to need to be in this first set here. They're likely going to be down 2-0. Going to need a win from her to get back to 2-1. But yeah, again, surprising they didn't bring out Albin here.
Yeah, I'm very shocked by that. I know he had a bit of a rough match last night, but he's still the best player in Austria. I don't think there's any arguing that. Maybe trying to save him for the final? No, you couldn't do that. You got to get through this match first.
Yeah, and it doesn't even make sense to bring him in for the singles because he'll be out of table play.
Yeah, so I don't think we'll see him in this match. It could have been his choice, really. He might have said, no, I'm just not feeling it. Max, you play. There he is.
Definitely possible. Can't pick up anything from him there.
No, and you never can. Stone cold killer, that guy. Very focused all the time, even when he's in the crowd. But yeah, he doesn't look ready to play at all. I don't think we're going to see him this match.
Wesselov's got a break for Poland. She hit the rack well in the previous match I did of hers. Didn't make many balls, but I like how good power and good squareness, good control.
Yeah, she was very impressive in that last match that I watched her as well. And then she was here late last night practicing. Even after they won, she was still getting some table time in, trying to get ready for today. Taking it very seriously.
Good hit, small cut. 4 balls got a chance, knocked down. Thin look for Jasmine here.
We saw this in the last match with the juniors. The break success very low. I think through 10 breaks they hadn't made a ball. The table's breaking tough out there, which I love. I think it makes great pool. Lots of moving to see all aspects of the game, not just a big break and run out. Thin on the 1 ball, but I think she plays it.
Yeah, I think so too. And try to play the cue ball to the right of the 2 and not contacting the 6. Tough play overall.
Yeah,
I don't really like spinning it. It's too far away.
And
She did spin it with some right spin. She could avoid the 2 to the left, but I think something closer to straight high.
especially elevated like this, queuing between the 3-5. You don't want to flirt with too much side spin here. Well, and it was the side spin that got her. I think Eric had deflected and caused her to hit the ball thick.
Got a roll.
Yeah, that's the first roll we've seen. Definitely the little rubs and rolls will play a part in these matches. There's a certain amount of luck involved. But I really think with this format, you get your own say in the match. going to have chances. They're going to get to decide what happens.
Yeah, none of those stories, like the guy broke and ran 5 on me and I didn't shoot for 5 games. It's not going to be like that.
Yeah, or he just got lucky. Every time he missed, I was hooked. I don't think that's the case. Wow, how square did she hit that one? Great shot.
A thin one for Jasmine. A little too thin this time, I think. Bank's there, though.
Yeah, maybe the bank. These players bank so well. It's almost a hanger from here for her. And the position is there. The cue ball's running towards the 2. She hasn't called it. That tells me she's just playing safety, I think. Did she call it and I didn't notice?
Yeah, bank's there.
Great shot. Really great shot from Jasmine there.
Fine line if she can get enough to the left with some left spin here. Cue ball definitely is playing to the right a little bit, and it's tough to really affect the cue ball with a bunch of left on newer cloth like this.
Yeah, it doesn't want to grip over there. She might need to try something different. Knowing that it won't grip there. Oh, it gripped okay.
Just got there.
Just dealing with the 7 a little bit here. It's not easy to keep control of the cue ball.
If she can draw the cue ball enough to get to the top side of the 7 and make the 7 miss the 4 on the way to the rail, then it'll be the safest play, but it's kind of playing into the middle of it a little more.
It might even move the 4 here.
Yeah, she can't get into the top side of it, too much angle, so risk of the 4 moving and risk of the 7 getting in between the cue ball and the 4.
She's got to be extra careful here.
Oh, if it goes in the pocket, that'll do.
That's handy. One less ball to shoot. Time saver. Good shot she played there. Nicely controlled. Stopping the cue ball right there. Doesn't want too much angle on the 5. And straight in would have to be okay. Looks perfect to me, Eric.
If anything, a little too much angle where she can't draw straight back.
Yeah, I think the cue ball's going towards the side pocket a little, but she might be able to draw above it. If not, she can stay on the other side of the 6, but I think she's okay here. Smooth draw. The tables are real grippy with the draw shot. Especially that Revo really wants to grip it too. The new carbon shafts all gripping the draw quite a bit.
Perfect line now.
Yeah, cue ball right back where it is now is a good target. Pinch that one in there nicely to avoid having to use a rail. Good here to get Austria on the board. They needed her here. She's going to deliver. Quality out from where she was at. Katarzyna wiping off her pants there. Helping her out. Max to break rack number 4. Good sized crowd filing in. Not many seats to be had on this table, but 0 seats to be had on the other table with Team USA playing Team Philippines. It's standing room only over there.
Yeah, they're into the 3rd game. Might be an update on the score here shortly. 1-1 right now in set number 1.
Max Lechner to break rack number 4 here in the first set. Looking for the 1 ball on the side, but really any ball down to just keep him at the table.
Perfect cue ball control.
1 ball hit all the horns there.
Neither team's really found it yet on the break.
He's opened up wide open. Only the 8 ball looking a little precarious, but the 6 and the 7 ball kind of right there shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Tough opening shot on the 1 though. This is real thin, and the cue ball is going to be traveling through some traffic.
Yeah, I think his first thought here is going to be safe.
Yeah, I like trying to stay offensive here, try to cut this one in if he can. It's just a matter of where the cue ball is going. He's winding up for the cut shot. Does draw behind this stuff. Wow, how good is that?
Yeah, cue ball control had to be perfect there, and he kind of rub on the 6, and he was in big danger of going in the corner pocket. Could have also gone directly in the corner. It's perfectly played, and Lechner's trapped behind the 6-9 now.
He absolutely jailed him here. Lechner's going to look to tie up a ball because I don't think there's any way to get at this one. In fact, I know there's no way to get at this one. There's nothing there.
Off both points or something crazy, which would never happen. Let's try to get it a little more frozen and a little more away from the rail.
I left the combination on.
Yeah, it's not far off.
But even with where the 7 is, I figure he could develop the 8 if he needed to.
Yeah, he will have to cut it. It's not a direct combo.
Yeah, I think he'd try to avoid the combo if he can. Try to get some kind of angle on the 7 to maybe bump it. Could also play for a bank, but I think that would be the last option. Worst case scenario. Got to deal with these balls first, though.
He's making a plan now. He wants to get every angle leading up to the 7 or possibly the 6, but most likely the 7 if he wants to make a breakout.
Bit surprised to see him use this extension there. I think he would save it in case something goes wrong with the 7.
I mean, usually in rotation you're planning 3 balls ahead, but when you have a breakout situation like this or something outside the box, you can kind of make a plan at the beginning of the rack.
Yeah, and then just work 3 balls at a time, but you got to have an idea what's going on up there. Maybe you need to shoot the 3 and break it out or something, so you don't want to miss a beat. Really think about it before you shoot the first ball, even though it's 7 balls away.
Could go into it off the 4, man.
Yeah, you could. Definitely could. A little bit risky, but it would pay off. I mean, high risk, high reward, right?
See if he cues at this withdraw. If he does, he might be going into it. Looks like he's on the top side of the ball, so probably going to leave it for a bit here. He did go with top. The natural angle was there.
Oh, what a great shot. Straight into the 8 there. Beautiful. Just enough room between the side pocket and the 5 where he can stun off the rail there. I think he's got just enough of the rail.
Yeah, big game coming in, playing a good solid safe on the first shot. Looking well on his way to run the rack now.
It's maybe one of the best safeties of the event. Just jailed him there. There's absolutely no way out. Max did what he had to do and put, you know, the 9 by the 8. Force Wojciech into doing something with it, but he's handled it. He seems to be nicely settled into the table conditions. He's had himself a great week. Really moving the cue ball well. Doing everything well.
Yeah, it wasn't much he could do in his semifinal loss to Josh Filler. Josh Filler really just dominated the field. Dropped a set in the final. Dropped, I think, 3 sets along the way, but really looked strong all week. Made it to the quarterfinals in the World Teams with Pia Filler and Moritz Neuhausen. They were the defending champions.
He looked unstoppable up until that team match. He started missing balls I've never seen him miss.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was the story there.
Yeah, all kinds of missed balls.
Huh.
I mean, USA played really great too. Shane just so clutch in those big moments, but Joshua missed a whole bunch of balls I never expected him to miss.
Well, he is human.
Yeah, exactly. He's got a beating heart like the rest of us. And there was a ton of pressure out there. I mean, a lot of prize money up for grabs, but your country's hopes on the line. And a lot of these players very patriotic, very proud to play for their country.
Gotta watch the speed a little bit here.
Got a bit of a big bounce, but he's okay.
Poland on the hill first in set number 1. Breaking in rack number 5. Pasiol up next for Poland.
Good work there. He beat Max in both games. I think if they lose this, they're going to question themselves why Albin's not playing.
For sure, and I think it just leaves overall doubt to just kind of the whole chemistry. I don't know. You know, he was playing the earlier rounds, so could have been a personal decision on Albin's part. We don't want to speculate too much, and it is pure speculation that I'm saying that.
Yeah, no, that is kind of what I'm thinking too, because I mean, if it was up to Jasmine, Mario, and Max, you think they're going to tell him he has to play, right?
Yeah.
It's their best player. But yeah, he might have just decided he's not ready for this match. He's not feeling it. He had a rough last match. Last night, he just didn't play too good. He was real upset with himself. These guys plenty capable, though. 2 of the best players in the world, Mario He and Max Lechner. But Mario has been struggling a little of lately.
Yeah, I just haven't seen him near that Final Four type finish that he's had 3 years previous.
Yeah, we're used to seeing him at the business end of the tournaments, but he hasn't been there for a little while. I mean, it's not all on him. The field is getting stronger by the minute.
Yeah.
These players are so good, and the field is so deep. It's really hard to be consistent out there. Dry break's gonna leave Mario maybe a push, maybe a jump. I don't think he jumps at this ball. Oh, what
There he goes.
Might be a big pocket. That's why he's choosing this. It has a chance to go in off the 7 too, maybe.
On an overcut, not off the short rail, I don't think. But yeah, small factor. Cue ball's going to be loose here. Ideally running into the 2-5 coming back. Almost went off the 7.
Yeah, he overcut it too much. He's not going to get away with it. This has crept around the 10 and left the shot on here.
Yeah, set winning chance for Masiol here.
He's another player I think is just getting better. Every time I see him shoot a ball, he's a little better. Still very young.
Winner of the Qatar Open, $100,000 first prize. No stranger to big pressure and big money.
Lost the spin a little bit there. Came up short on this 2-ball. Should be okay. He could drop underneath the 3. You can see a little shake of the head there. He knows he misplayed that one. Now he needs to get back in line.
Yeah, I think the cue ball's going to the right of the 7, so it's going to take a bunch of left spin, which will tend to run out because of the speed he has to hit it at. You can still get something manageable on the 3 here.
can see him look underneath there. Okay, he's coming above the 3. What a great shot this is.
Yeah, I had to miss the 7 there. Didn't miss it by much. Great shot.
Yeah, and it's easy to let the spin take over there too, but he hit it with a nice flat ball. Perfectly in line here, and the last 5 balls all on the same end of the table means you won't have to work the cue ball too much. Big favorite to get out here.
I would assume Max will be kind of taking the captain's role on the Austrian team now that Albin's sitting. So likely going to be Jasmine and Mario up in the mixed doubles.
The next match we'll have here is going to be the 2 guys playing. But yeah, I saw Max. He was the one filling out the score sheet. I think even when Albin was playing, Max was still kind of taking over the captain's role. It's going to want a little angle on this 8 to get above the 9. You'd rather not shoot the 9 in the long pocket. Always trying to play to the short pocket if you can. Hear the beeps of the shot clock there. They get 30 seconds per shot with 1 30-second extension per game. 60 seconds after the break to decide. And we've seen a few times where that shot clock's a real factor. When those beeps start going off, it'll make you panic a little bit and rush the decision.
Especially when you start playing doubles too. It's, you know, you're always going to have a bit of intuition to be communicating with your partner. Got to be careful and always aware of the clock situation.
I really love this Predator shot clock with the 1 beep at 10 seconds. I think it's genius. It really gives you a feel for how much time you have left without having to always look at the clock.
Yeah.
And we've seen in the past players will time it to those last 5 beeps, but I think a lot of them are trying to avoid those last 5. So when they hear that beep at 10, they're ready to pull the trigger within 5 seconds.
There it is. Poland with a very strong first set. Overall scoreline 4-1.
We'll see Austria leave the arena, possibly both teams, but we are going to have a little timeout. Eric and I'll take a couple minutes as well. We'll be right back.
Players back into the arena for set number 2. We're going to have a men's doubles match between Mario He and Max Lechner against Daniel Maciol and Wojciech Szewczak. Poland played a great first set, missing 0 balls, winning 4-1.
Austria also with 0 missed balls in that first set, but losing 4-1 tells you the quality of play.
Poland came in at an 871 overall performance.
The power from Mario He on the break made 0 difference. Balls still don't want to go in.
Yeah, we're 0 for 6 on the break now. Both teams combined.
Looks like they have a shot on the 1 ball here. Can they get to the 2 is the question. Not easily.
Yeah, cue ball's not running into the 6, it's running past the 6, and once you start going past it, it's too tough to get a shot on the 2.
Would you consider elevating and trying to stop the cue ball right there?
If the path of the 1 is going right next to the 6, once it lengthens out, it might get onto the 2.
Yeah, it looks like it's going just a hair to the right.
It's going the other way.
To the left, and he's right behind the 6 here.
It's a bit of an illusion. I could have swore he was going to the right off that ball.
Oh, me too. Yeah, the camera angles are deceiving. Can chalk that one up to a big mistake, though. He's not supposed to freeze him on the 6 from where he was.
Yeah.
Daniel's going to need to bail him out with a big kick shot here. Lots of good things can happen if he hits this 2, though. The 4 ball looks pretty big to me, though.
Yeah, a bit of right spin if he needs it.
And the right spin is a little touchy, cueing close to the 6. He's hit it great. But it does go by the 6 into the corner, as we can see from that camera angle.
Cue ball's running into the 7, which isn't going to help Austria, so they're going to have to elevate here.
Yeah, this one, I think you got to jack up and draw it back a little bit. As you can see, Max with backhand way up in there.
Shot.
He's done well there, and I think they're in good position. The 5 over the hole after the 4. The other balls lay pretty good.
Austria just going to look to get some table time in here, too. Really locked out pretty badly in the first set.
Not much they could do. I remember in particular one super safety had Max in absolute jail. He couldn't do anything but foul on purpose, and it didn't work out. Call their extension and have a discussion here. I think Mario said just draw it all the way back to the end rail if you can. Lots of open space over there. I like this choice. He's going to be on the rail, and he's going to have a comfortable distance. Get underneath this cue ball and draw towards the 6.
Yeah, just up the right long rail here.
Yeah, a little low, a little left spin. Doesn't need a whole bunch of either. Table's real grippy out there. It's a good shot.
Nothing in their way now. Yeah, I was just looking to see, because both teams haven't made a ball off the break, I was going to see what the first shot after the break looked like, and actually 2/3 of it went to Austria.
It's a big stat.
So it's not saying that they really got unlucky after not making a ball on the break or not being able to see the first ball.
Yeah, they've had some chances. Not a lot of chances, but definitely they've had some. just a little top spin, little right spin. It's going to carry straight towards the 9 on a good line here.
Joint decision here. They could stay below it, or they could come 2 rails around it. Even 1 rail back is fine. I think they'll just simplify it.
Timing looked a little off on that stroke. Like the pause was really long. That might have caused him to come up just a little short. Max should be able to handle it, but you know, Mario was trying to leave him straight in.
Shot from Lechner, and Austria taking down rack number 1. See if we can get something going on the break here.
Yeah, I think Max 0 for 2 on the break.
Hear the cheers coming from table 1. USA's won the first set.
Anna closing it out. Crowd loved that. So did Shane and Sky. Shane pumping her up. I love it. Sure got the crowd in it over there. What a great crowd.
Well, this is the furthest the USA's ever been in the World Team Championships by far. They did actually make it to the quarterfinals in Puerto Rico, but it just feels different this year. Like they actually have a chance to win it.
Yalin on home soil in front of Savannah's home crowd. Look at this. He's going to try one from the middle here. I guess when you're breaking from the side rail, nothing's working. Maybe you switch it up, but this has never worked the whole tournament.
Yeah, I did a singles match of his, and it actually did work for him in that turn. He hit some real good big pop, but yeah, look at this, man.
He tried that against me once too, and it didn't work.
Just one time and out?
Just
yeah.
one and done.
And
yeah.
he'd probably be one and out here too because he's scratched. I mean, yeah. The thing is, you know, he's been hitting the other break for so long throughout the tournament. Now you're just kind of messing with your overall perception when you change it up like that.
Yeah, because usually he's got one of the best breaks from that spot under different conditions, but it just hasn't worked here. Katarzyna looking very focused there.
7 ball's gonna have to be developed.
Yeah.
Can be done off the 2, but that won't help for the 3.
That was my first thought, was were they going to consider doing it off the 2, but I don't think so. There's not many better opportunities. Maybe just lay up underneath it later for a good safety.
That'll be a little tough to get underneath it though with where the 6 is at. I guess they could draw straight back off that angle.
Yeah, and the 9 sort of in the way, right?
They kind of need to be straight regardless on the 6, so.
Would they be tempted here?
Could, definitely could. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, there it goes, measuring the angle.
Should get a shot on the 5. Especially if they kiss the top side of the 10. I think it's worth a try. Oh, they're on the 4 ball next. Easy to be hooked on that one, Eric, I think.
Had to catch the 7 and he caught it perfectly.
Beautiful. Beautiful shot. Well, good thing you pointed out the 4. I would have been playing shape on the 5 and I would have made a mess of it.
I doubt it if you were actually on the table.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. 5 to the 6, still a little tricky. Low 50-yard line here. Not sure he was playing to the corner or the side. I think he was playing to the side.
Yeah, the side's still available, but very tough to draw the cue ball all the way back over on the left long rail, and that's what they'll be looking for to get the cue ball back to the 7. Gonna go for the thin one, just like the heavy draw isn't there.
Yeah, I wondered if they could go forward 2 rails towards the 6-9, or if they could draw that same direction. I think it's tough either way.
Yeah, they've only been looking at this thin angle the whole time, so must just not be there. Problem with the thin angle is that they have to come back for the 7 in the left middle, and it's tough to get back to the top side of the table.
Yeah, I thought they had to get to this side rail in order to get something going towards the 7 next. They land too thin on the 6. No way to get to the 7. Well, let's see how they find a way over there.
It's about as thick as they could ever get. You can come back one rail and bank the 7. Not the ideal thing that we're looking for here. Masciol thinks they can beat the side.
I don't know where he's pointing there.
And the 9.
I don't think it works to get where he pointed. Rail's extra bouncy.
Just got there. Beautiful shot.
Oh, what a shot. That's a super shot from where he was. That was not as easy as he made it look.
That was about as thick as they could ever get on the 6. And then where it was only able to draw about a cue ball past the side pocket. Just executed brilliantly.
2 good shots, really. To get that thick on the 6 was a great shot, too. See Daniel cueing well over the other eye. Left-handed player looks to be super right eye dominant.
All the way inside the chin. It's really a deterrent overall. He's found a way to make it work. Looks smooth too.
Yeah, it is hard to play like that, right? You can see the difference, not from this angle, but his teammate's right over the middle of it. Just a little short there. He might have to go back and forth now.
Yeah. And he'll stay on this side of the table. Just a little more cue ball movement.
Yeah, I don't think you can risk holding this one. That's when the miss comes in all the time. Goes back and forth. He's high percentage to make the ball. Speed looks good. Great shot.
Poland likely inching close to 900 in the overall performance now. 882.
Still no missed balls, right?
Yeah. Clean in that stat department. Hasn't been many safes overall, Ben. Only 1 safe return from Austria.
Been a strong set so far. Lots of runouts. Both teams playing real good. You see the match stats there. Overall for Poland, yeah, 885. Very high. Still 0 missed shots through 7 games. Exactly what we would expect here from the semifinal with these elite players.
And don't forget, it's always tough to play world class in any kind of team setting. When you're playing singles, you're kind of in there by yourself. You're playing your own patterns. You're shooting, say, 10 shots in one rack. This format, shooting half the shots playing doubles. Really out of sync in the first set. Just playing 1 game and then sitting for the rest. All players up for the task here.
Yeah, and massive amounts of pressure out there. Giant prize money, 120,000 to the winner, but more importantly, your country's hopes on the line. Can he get a ball? Looks like the 7 and the 1's gonna have a shot. A great shot with the 2 over the hole. What a great chance for Poland here to
picture perfect break after 8 breaks. Finally have something offensive here. No trouble, just got to stay in line with the cue ball. Be nice to be near the short rail on this one.
Yeah, because maybe the 2 to the 3, the only real test. Everything else is so wide open.
It's perfect. Play into the angle now.
And won't have to travel the cue ball too far after this shot. Yeah, I wondered if he would cross the line here or just stay on the other side of the 3. I like coming across it because if you land on a funny angle on the other side, you're dealing with the 8 and 9.
Yeah, I just realized that. Definitely more safe to play the cue ball up the left side towards the 4, and then you'll be into the angle on the 4 too.
Yeah, and so much open table to work with here. It's going to come right in the line of the 4. I'd love to land straight in on that one. It's got a bit of the Carlo finger tap going on there. I just noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at how great he's hit this ball. Hit him real close to the 4. That's one difference I've seen from these really top-level elite players. They just get closer to the ball.
Yeah, Shane Van Boning noticeably is always close to his position.
That's just why they miss less, you know? The balls are easier to pocket when you're a little closer.
Well, and a lot of the time they're playing into the angle of their position too, right? So
The patterns is a big thing. Yeah, their angles are always so good that they can get a little closer to the object ball because they're coming in the perfect line of it. Similar to this.
yeah.
Saw where he pointed there, like a little angle on the 8. Maybe try to play the 9 in the same pocket. This looks perfect. Poland looking real good out there.
Yeah, still 0 missed shots and starting to throw in a break and run now. Gonna have to cross this one over. It's fine.
Yeah, it's pretty natural if you get the position. I think he'll handle this one, no problem. Right in the middle of the pocket. Quality out from Poland to take a 2-1 lead here in set number 2. And they're up a set, so this one's ever important for them. If they can win this one, they guarantee a shootout at the worst.
Yeah, Austria already feeling the pressure, knowing they can't lose another set, really.
Yeah, tough to go down 2 sets knowing at best you get to a shootout. Don't look too worried over there. Staying focused. Mario having a laugh. Keeping it loose is good.
See Max back near the end of some major tournaments.
He's had himself a great week. Really played great pool. All the matches I watched him. I got to watch him up real close in one match too. Pulling a break, rack number 4 here in the second set. Coming off a break and run. They'd love to see a ball go down here and get a shot on the 1. Keep Austria in their chair.
Oh, almost lost the cue ball. Nothing down, a little off square.
Yeah, I'd like to say maybe a bad rack, but
Part
not
of it,
But
yeah.
not when he mishit it like that. You can't really blame the rack.
Yeah, you don't know for sure because it wasn't a square contact, but still with that amount of power and no balls up table,
Yeah,
bit rack relative there.
impossible to get them tight every time. The referees are doing a great job out there. From what I've seen, big improvement on all fronts, but the referees have been really great over these 10 days.
Does he only have 3 rails around here?
Yeah, or maybe the short rail, the top rail, just one. That's tough to judge. Yeah, so where he's pointing there. The only nice thing about this kick shot, sometimes the line is to get the cue ball almost in the corner pocket if the one wasn't there. And you know we're all good at that. Scratch a million times. I know where it's going. Just got to limit the side spin. He's hit it great. It's not going to leave anything super easy. Maybe just a safety in return.
Offense will be trying to pocket the 1 and run the cue ball into the 6.
Yeah, kind of like that.
He's right-handed. He's on the wrong side of the table.
Quite tall. Won't have a problem reaching this one.
Just going to go defense. Too high percentage on the safe here.
Might be able to just freeze him on the 3. No, not quite.
I just thought maybe trying to make something happen there, but I definitely get it when the safe is such high percentage.
I think I'm with you on that one. I think you got to make something happen. You're playing such a great team. You might play a good defensive shot and they just kick or jump out of it anyway. So anytime you can stay offensive, keep them in the chair, certainly should. Jump cue here for void check.
He's got it, but the cue ball's down too.
Just a bit unlucky, really.
Yeah, tough roll there. Austria immediately looking at the breakout situation.
Yeah, the 7, 8, 9 up there in trouble.
Could be from the 5. Short rail up.
Now, worst case, you think they could get somewhere on the 7 and play a good safety, but they're going to try to develop it if they can. I think using their extension here, probably smart. Figure it out now before they rush to any decisions. Max said he's okay wrapping this one out of the bottom left corner. A little low, little right spin.
He's going to want an angle here if they're going to play the breakout I was talking about. This looks pretty good for the speed. They can get there.
That's
There's
very
below it too, and then stun into it.
Yeah.
That ball would have a little more energy. I actually like that a little better now, but it's actually slightly too much angle for that one.
Yeah, maybe too much angle to hold it over there. You risk touching this one in when it's soft. I don't think so. Too much to ask for. So maybe it's just like a safety or something from the 7.
Yeah, it's too straight for the shot I was thinking about now. Then even playing into the 7 and moving the 9. I don't know if the 8 does pocket regardless.
Looks like a good angle to get Max where he asked to be.
Yeah, controlled approach here from Austria. Definitely things that could have gone wrong with the breakout attempt.
This isn't the easiest safety, though.
Yeah, if you can run the cue ball into the 9 and not have the 9 run into the 8, that'll be the best play, but it's close to the rail. Tough to avoid the double kiss.
Yeah, just trying to bank the 7 across. Yeah, the double kiss is definitely there.
Shot.
Yeah, great shot. Yeah, at first glance, I thought, well, you can't even really beat the double kiss without losing the cue ball, but played pretty nice.
Yeah, loaded it up with a bunch of inside there so it can hit it thinner.
And solved 2 problems there. Broke out the 7 while playing safe and kind of put the 8 into a better spot as well. Shot clock running down. Need to hit this one soon. pretty good, but he's going to sell out a pretty easy shot here with natural position.
Yeah. Austria winning this battle. Just a full pocket.
Cloth's still nice and slippery, so the pockets are still accepting that shot. But if you gave it another week out here, that ball wouldn't go in.
Playing on 4 1/8 inch pockets. I think we only mentioned it briefly at the beginning of the match. Haven't have to mention it much throughout the match because there hasn't been any missed shots, so no reason to. But
Is that the first missed shot? Might be. I guess it still went in, so you can't count it as a miss, though.
oh no, just saying they haven't missed any. So that's why we haven't been mentioning it.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, just a couple of safeties and really high quality play here. As we would expect from these players.
See who's going for the break here. I think it's going to be Mario. It is.
I think Alvin might have smiled a little bit there. Just a little, though.
Look at all the zeros in the missed shots category. 0 missed shots for the whole match so far.
Yeah, both teams in that player performance, 805 to 862. That's very high 2 numbers there. Break success, definitely a problem for all the players in this event. Nobody's really seemed to figure it out yet. Good sized crowd in here. Not too many empty seats left to be had in this arena, and definitely none in the other arena table. Lots of people standing around trying to get a view. Mario He to break. Rack number 5 in the second set. He's got a couple of balls down and a shot at the 2.
Yeah, 5 side up 6 last minute. But offensive start here for Austria.
Yeah, first look they've had after the break. First ball they made.
Seems to be that 1 tie up per rack, Ben. It's happened 3 or 4 times now.
It's just never easy, right?
Very tough to get into any kind of breakout here.
Yeah, with where the 4 is, there's not much available.
If they get near the right long rail, they can get straight on the 5 and stop the cue ball behind the 6. Kind of a similar progression to what they had last rack. On this ball.
First one. Wondered who would flinch first.
9 games in.
Wasn't sure it would be Max flinching first. He's been playing great.
Yeah, not on that one either.
Yeah, not that ball, yeah. Not after the first time they make a ball in the break, they get a look.
Yeah.
They waste it.
That's a big spot in the second set. Poland with a chance to get on the hill here first.
Yeah, definitely not panicking about the 5 because, like you alluded to, there's lots of safeties from that ball. You can just see it. Probably a good time to use the extension here and have a real good talk about this one.
Yeah, they're thinking about getting straight on the 4. It had to be a very small angle to actually have the angle to fall into the 5-6 if they were to go underneath it like that. But still, it's going to lend to that play where the cue ball ends up on the right long rail. Stick the cue ball behind the 5, behind the 6.
I think worst case, they land a little off angle on the 4. They can bury them on the 8.
Yeah. The other part of it is they don't want to be running into the 8, and they actually are here.
Yeah, this might be Safety behind the 8, but might push the 4 a little too close to the pocket. Let's see.
So they have the 4 a lot closer to the breakout area now.
Smart shot.
This is going to be a big ball to hit for Mario here.
Yeah, 2 rails. Be the good choice. You got the 3rd rail over there too. Just looking at 1 rail surprised me, but
I think it'll be 2 in the end. Much bigger ball.
yeah. I think a better chance for safety if he goes 1 rail, but less chance to make the ball. I'm really surprised to see him go 1 rail here.
I mean, there's always a chance to get safe even if you went 2.
Yeah, that surprised me to go 1 there. I know the shot clock was running down too, but I don't know if he ever even looked at the 2 rail escape.
He did at the very start, but just got off of it.
Strange. Does his 4 pass? Not so sure. Into a tight pocket.
They both gotta have a tight look at it.
Wojciech just said, yeah, it'll rattle in there. Yeah. More room than it looked.
It's not going to be easy. Any kind of drawing angle could get caught on the point.
Switching hands here. Lots of players doing this nowadays. That was so smart.
No kidding. Just made the 9 so much more available by moving it.
You know, those are the kind of shots that Alex Pegulayan picks out all the time. I try to learn that from him. Just like really just look for those opportunities more often. That was a very, very smart shot.
Because the difference here obviously would be that he wouldn't have to get perfect on the 8. He did.
Might be a little close to the rail shooting the 9 next, but it's okay.
Yeah.
With the 9 so close to the pocket, you can manipulate the cue ball many different ways. Overcutting the ball, undercutting the ball, using the rail first. Yeah, and he doesn't go crazy trying to cheat the pocket there to get the cue ball off the rail. They just take what they can get. Swing this one around off 3 rails.
Yeah, I think it has to be 3 rails. If he catches it thick at all, there is a risk of coming up short. Down the line here, as long as he judges the deflection properly to get into the thin part of the 9, should be okay.
Yeah, sometimes that right spin can take off on you a little bit, sort of masse into the thick side of the balls. Let's catch it real thin, which he does.
Oh, but it
Slid a ton.
he had over followed off the first rail and kind of created an angle that he didn't expect to be there.
Does he cut this one in, Eric?
Banking it in.
Bit of a 2-way shot here, trying to stick the cue ball on the end rail.
Big turning point in the second set coming here. It's short. Where's it going to end up?
I think over the other corner. I think he way overhit it.
No short on speed for that. Banks there.
Yeah, maybe didn't creep far enough that Max can cut this in, but certainly the bank.
He's going at this. Forget safe on this one. They're going to look to get on the hill first here.
Mario comes over for some advice, but I don't think he needed to.
No, it's got to be the bank here, I think.
Safety? But I hate the safety. You play the safety and they bank it in, you're going to hate yourself.
Especially when you're stuck a set too. I think if you're up a set, maybe sometimes you can consider playing safe, but here you just got to take advantage.
Yeah, fully agree. Yeah, maybe even if they were up 3-0 in this set or something, they could do something different, but no.
The scoreline in this set matters.
I think you have to play the score sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Little left spin. Just want to straighten out. He's got it, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
top side of the pocket, but it's down.
Good shot. Well, big mistake from Poland there, really. In good line to win that game, and He shot that 9 ball. Did he hit it maybe too hard?
He had to hit it hard, and it kind of came off the tangent line and then followed a little late, and just one of those shots that happens on new cloth that people that don't play on new cloth don't really have good appreciation for how often these players get it right to avoid shots like that. But yeah, it just bent a lot on him and kind of created an angle that he didn't expect to be there.
You could almost say that the shot before, the shot to get on the 8 and landing that straight in, maybe might have been a small mistake too.
Sure.
If the cue ball wasn't on the rail when they're shooting the 9, then they never get that one wrong.
Totally.
His last break was great. He had 2 balls down and they ran out, I believe.
You remember he went from the middle and he dunked it in the side, so he's going back to the side rail here.
That's right. Yeah.
8's got a chance.
5's
down.
1's got a shot.
There.
1-4 combination, laying pretty good. The 1 should stay near the hole.
It's playing off to the left a bit, but I don't think so much that they'll be in trouble here.
Yeah, just stop the cue ball right there. Should be fine, I think.
Shot.
Yeah, very good.
Chance for Austria to come back and level the set score now.
Pretty natural to get on the 2 here. Going to come right in the line of it. Off 2 rails. I have to think just the 2 to the 3 is maybe the only possible trouble. Let's see where they land here. See that nice predator rest. Had to use it a whole bunch of times this week, and it's great. I love it.
Well, it's got about 6 different levels that you can cue off of.
Well, it's nice and smooth too. Sometimes you see with that Moosehead or that certain bridge, it's got some edges on it that aren't so clean. That one's nice and clean, super smooth. Speaking of clean and super smooth, good shot there from Mario. He's in a nice position here to win this rack and take the second set.
Cue ball position's totally fine. Very little movement between the 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, I don't see them faltering here. All these players so good in the clutch. Like when they really need to win the game, they find a way to win the game.
Yeah, that's what makes the difference at the end of the tournament.
That's what separates the good from the great. Everybody can pot the balls well and move the cue ball around. It's just a matter of who keeps their wits about them.
Philippines leading 2-1 against USA in the second set. USA's won the first set. USA at the table. Use the whole pocket there, but he's okay.
I thought he missed it at first.
It's coming to the short side now. Mario just double checking with Max. Needs angle to come back for the 10.
Yeah, you ask him, do you want to be below it or above it? I like staying above it. Just a small draw here, 2 inches.
Yeah, anytime you can move the cue ball less to the half ball angle, it's probably the better play.
To go 2 rails here or just up and down 1?
I think 1 and just barely contacting the second one to the right of the 10.
The right long rail, yeah.
Just short rail.
Yeah. Up and down off the short rail, yeah.
Just depends on the angle here. A bunch of shots. Go for the corner.
Straight in. What a huge mistake. Can you believe he just did that? I can't believe he just did that.
I don't either. I mean, if the cue ball was playing that way at all, you just play with a little bit of right or a little bit of left, and Max is beside himself.
Oh, that's a huge mistake. Massive, massive mistake. If they lose this set, they're going to remember that one.
We're going to have to regroup quickly here.
Shell-shocked look on their face over there. Wow.
I think he just caught a little stun off the cue ball, but still.
Yeah, because he didn't hit it thick or thin. Like the 9 went right in the heart of the pocket, I think. So that wasn't the problem. Yeah, if that angle was there at all, he could do many other things. He could have wrapped it off 2 rails. He could have just flicked it with a little siding to avoid that, but hit it perfectly to go straight in.
Yeah, he must have just caught the slightest bit of stun, because I think the following angle was playing into the short rail. That's what he was relying on.
Well, Poland to break, try to win this set, take a commanding 2 sets to 0 lead. And was it maybe Daniel's last break where he made 2 balls and they got out?
I think it might have been.
Yeah, I think it was. This spot exactly, too. Let's watch the 1 in the side pocket.
Oh, there it is.
Flies in there. What's the 2 doing? It's coming around in the open. But the 6 has blocked the straight in pocket. Of course.
Didn't expect anything less at Hill. Safes aren't jumping out at me right away either.
I think banking the 2 kind of between the 6-9 to the other end rail and maybe use the 6 for cover with the follow.
Yeah.
At least you can contain the 2 ball that way. It's hard to get it wrong. Worst case, you just leave them 9 feet away.
Yeah, I think the cue ball might run past the 6, which is the only negative there, but very safe with the 2.
Yeah, and often they're just trying to contain 1 ball too. It's tough to hide both balls, but sometimes best to just contain 1.
Did hold the cue ball.
This is quality. Quality shot.
He didn't cut it right up the middle there because he knew he couldn't line up the cue ball in the 2.
Yeah, so he flirted with it coming to the left a little more. Played it absolutely fabulous. 2 rails in behind this one, or is the side pocket in the way of that 2 rail escape?
Yeah, it's coming a little tight. Always stun it a bit.
Yeah, Max is pointing at near the side pocket, the first rail. Some left spin maybe to carry it down there.
Mario going into the tank on this one. He knows how important it is.
Yeah, you get this shot wrong, this set's probably over. Shot clock running down. Time to make a decision. 5 seconds to shoot.
The 2 rails just wasn't there, so he tried something with 1 rail. He did okay.
Yeah, that's not bad. Might buy him another shot.
Like the cue ball behind the 10 on this one.
I agree. Might be able to hide both balls here because the 2 could go sort of towards the 3. Oh, but I think the speed needs to be softer to stay under the 10, so maybe just hiding the cue ball here. Yeah, he almost got the 2 under the 8 as well. Really good shot from Daniel.
Jump's possible.
Yeah, and that's why they do try to hide both balls. Say the 2 was behind the 8, this jump would not be there, so. But real tough to get anything happening with this 2, safety-wise. Well. He found some cover? I don't think so, but a long way back from the 2 to the 3.
Yeah, a rail first with draw here. Real play. Let's get back.
If there's a guy that can do it, it's this man at the table now. He's had himself a week. He's playing great. Leveling out. I'm surprised to see him try to play it like that. Maybe just not too many options. Wasn't willing to risk the big draw shot.
Here comes Austria. Wonder if they'll be able to play the 3 off the 7. It's the angle that you Need to follow into the 4-7 is so small.
Yeah, and the 4, I'm certain doesn't go by the 7, so they do need to develop. Yeah, I think he pointed at the 7. Played in off.
I mean, he'd rather be looking a little more direct at where he's targeting into the 7. This is tough.
Yeah, now they've looked at where to land on the 4 to play the safety.
I think they have to now. Cubo just went a little too far.
Yeah, tough to cut that one precisely into the 7. Yeah.
Gotta make sure they get around the 7 here. Looks okay.
Yeah, it's kind of easy for the 4 to crash into the 7. Got to spin this one properly.
Shot.
Yeah, good shot. Really good shot.
Took away the top short, bottom short rail too.
Yeah.
Took away a lot here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they even get at this ball. It's not easy.
Could tie up the 7 with a 4. Gonna be some obvious safes out of that one, but when you really can't hit the ball, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's what you just looked at. Push the 7 on top of the 4. It's all they got. You hate to just concede a foul, but you got to play percentage pool. The odds of hitting that 4 and having anything good happen are super low.
Just got away with not leaving the pocketing angle, but the cue ball can be stuck behind the 7 here very easily.
Yeah, and they're going to send the 4 towards the 5. It's going to make for easier position later on. He's got to make sure he gets into this ball enough. You don't want the 4 coming up short or crashing into the 8. Oh, he could make the ball. Camera angles are deceiving Eric.
Yeah, it didn't look like he had it setting up with enough to cut it, but here they go.
I figured a small mistake from Daniel. You're going to concede the foul. You better get it right. I mean, it wasn't the easiest to tie it up, but it certainly was very doable. Mario, very specific with the instructions there, and Max has landed him exactly where he asked to be. Got a big bounce there. Corner pocket's okay.
Yeah, still held up all right. Keep on moving comfortably to the left here. Two more balls and we got a level match, Ben.
I think we've still only seen one missed ball.
Yeah, super high quality overall.
It's unbelievable level of play.
Mistake from Max in rack number 6, but recovered nicely.
Yeah, looks like it's not going to cost them anything.
Here we are, semifinals of the World Team Championships, all tied up at 1 now. Be the first team to win 3 sets out of 5. We're tied at 2 sets each. We'll go to a shootout. We're going to come back with the conclusion of this semifinal match in about 5 minutes. Back in the box here for set number 3. Arcos in here with Ben Francis. It's going to be a mixed doubles match. Again, reminder, first team to win 3 sets will win the match outright. It's tied at 2 sets each. We'll be going to a shootout. It looks like a possibility at this point, Ben.
Yeah, big set. For both these teams, the winner of this set will guarantee at the worst the shootout. Poland to break the first rack. They check. Big one, nothing down. Shot on the 1.
Thin one. Jasmine missed one similar in the first set. I'll have the choice to start with either player. It'll be Mario to shoot first here.
Yeah, Mario and Jasmine.
Cheers coming over from the USA-Philippines match. Both players missed the 10.
That cheer was USA getting it to 3-3 in the second set. They're up a set.
Mario missing the 8 nicely here. 2-3-4 plays okay. Gets straight on the 4. They can come inside the 6 for the 5. So possible to get off to a good start here for Austria.
Kind of stole that last set. Looked like it was going to be Poland until Max scratched on the shot from the 9 to the 10. Austria punished him for it. And Max will be playing in the next match in the singles against Daniel Maciol.
Oh, needed to be straight on the 4 here.
What happened there? He just decelerated a bit?
I think it was must have been a half miscue. I don't see him looking at his tip. But
Did the tip lift a whole bunch? Something went majorly wrong there.
it sounded a little funny.
Yeah, but you're right. Usually they look at the tip right after.
Yeah.
Didn't see him look at it.
There is a path 4 rails back. He's going to draw it out right now. Yeah, he went to the first contact point, but around the 7 and between the 8-9. Tough offensive try here for Jasmine. We've seen plenty of balls missed in the side pockets. Has to take care of the cue ball and the pocketing angle here.
Draw it to the other side of the 7. Off 2 rails. Looks
Go for
pretty
the
good.
6.
Does it get there? Not quite. Good effort, though. Looked pretty good. The line was great. Speed was just a little off.
Mario hasn't given up on the offense. He does only have the right side, so cue ball behind the 10 now. Seven's got to line up with there, and I think it has.
That's a good shot from Mario there.
Haven't really seen Katarzyna play much. She only had a couple safe shots against Jasmine in the opening team set. Men's doubles in the second set, so she's taken less than 4 shots in the match so far.
Yeah, maybe a little cold on the table time, right? But she almost kicks that ball in. What a great effort.
Good attempt there.
Jasmine comes to the table with all the extensions. She's not going to use any of them. Watching the 10 ball. Is it getting there? A little short of the mark, I think.
It is.
It's really thin into a tough side pocket.
We'll be able to just slow the cue ball down, so doesn't have to worry about that. Kind of a blind back cut here. aggressive and played it with inside, and that's the reason why he's missed that one.
Yeah, I think if he plays that with a plain ball, he's never going to miss it.
Yeah, and I think there was room over on the right side of the table to do something with the 7, so I'm surprised, considering the tightness of the side pockets, that he decided to spin that.
A couple small mistakes from Mario here in the opening rack of set 3. A little bit worrying for Austria.
Stroke there from Wojciech.
So smooth.
You can see he's going to be leading Katarzyna here. Reasonably simple position, but just reassuring her.
Yeah, I think that can really help, you know, and then she's not guessing if she's doing the right thing. He's really just going to tell her where to put it. She can be more sure about it. It's a quality stroke to get him underneath this 8. They look perfect here. She'll have to play a bit of a tough shot from the 9 to the 10.
Perfect.
Have to watch the 10 with the shirt a little bit here. She's reaching just enough beside it. It's comfortable. Comfortable usually leads to a good stroke. She puts a beautiful one on it. Looking good out there. Very impressed with her. Maybe the more unknown player of the 6, but she's making a name for herself.
Yeah, just doesn't travel internationally as much, but plays every event on the Women's Euro Tour. Has some experience in the Pro Billiard Series. You can see it in her stroke. She's very talented. But I mean, anyone in this spot probably never been to the final 16 of a World Championship. Now she's in the final 4. Wojciech out there with strong support for her.
Well, and the Polish Billiard Federation definitely doing amazing things over there because they've got a whole bunch of players over 800 Fargo.
Yeah, what a nightmare it would have been to pick this team. Like, who do you pick?
Right? That's what I thought. They could have put in 3 teams, all world class.
So they got it right, though.
Absolutely, yeah. Making it even to the semifinal, big accomplishment. This tough field of teams.
Good snap. 1 ball down.
Really good snap. Good power there. 8 ball down. Little shot on the 2 here. Figure he could handle it.
One of the best breaks of the match.
Yeah, it really was. Yeah, cue ball nice and central. A couple of balls down. Good shot on the 2. Nice spread of the balls. Can't ask for more than that. Sounds like there's a fair amount of Filipinos over in that crowd because they're sure cheering lots when you're making balls.
Yeah, this is the Hill game over there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hill in the second set on the other TV table. Meanwhile, looking great here. Just draw this one back a little bit. Ball's in the open. 6 ball over the side helps. Has she gone too far here?
Okay, good power draw. Just a little too far. So he can hold it up with some left if he needs to.
Nice and grippy. This really great cloth. The tables are playing just incredible. Very impressed. That's not just from watching. I was out there playing too. They're playing great. He's using some extra rails here, coming right in the line of the 5. Looks okay.
Falling angle's going to the left of the side pocket. Telling her to draw it. It's a little more complicated. I don't know. Not sure about that. She can put a little more aggressive stroke on it this way. Be careful not to decelerate through it.
She was pretty smooth on the last draw shot.
It's there.
Smooth on that one too. She's playing great out there.
And the Philippines has taken down the third set against the U.S.
Second set.
Pardon me.
Yeah, it was only set number 2 over
Pardon me,
there.
sorry. Yeah.
It's 1 set apiece over there now. Leading into the mixed doubles. It's all about the 9 to the 10, but they're going to have the right guy for the job. Should go all the way to the side rail or just a couple inches back?
Draw's been looking good in this rack. Just cinch this one.
Yeah, and unlike the ball that we saw frozen on the rail, this one is more manageable. The cue ball in the middle. Let's see if
They played.
yeah, it arced a little better than the last shot we saw with cue ball. Good shot. This for 2-0 Poland. Break and run.
Yeah, I was just going to say it. Break and run.
One of very few we've seen in this tournament. Katarzyna with the great break. That's what caused that. Thanks so much to Predator Group and the Pro Billiard Series. What an amazing event this has been. And thanks to all those great sponsors you see along the arena boards there. All coming together to make this event what it is. And 50th annual CSI Expo here. So many players. I can't believe how many players are here. I don't know how the hotel handles it. It's crazy out there.
Yeah, standing room only in the hallways.
Yeah, it's like shoulder to shoulder everywhere you go, and there's lineups everywhere, and casino's crazy. It's super loud in there, and everybody having a really great time. It's over 12,000 pool players here this week. We check the break. Break number 3 here in set number 3. Squares it up. Comes across it a little bit. That doesn't often make balls. 6 balls in the way of the 1. Not sure you can attempt a combo from this distance.
Yeah, combo's too aggressive, I think.
Some kind of safety coming up.
Can bank the 1 around the 6. If you're a little bit worried about the 1 playing into the 7 in that case.
I think that's what Jasmine just said. Yeah, bank it around there.
Should lengthen out a fair bit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it should be okay. He's calling the bank. What a shot.
Creative shot there from Mario.
Unbelievable with position on the 2.
Huge two-way as well. Played behind a big stack of balls.
That was a super shot. Yeah, really creative too. Maybe just a little too thin to play the 2 though. Maybe a safety. Pretty easily behind the 10, you would think.
8-5-7-4 is still a big wall here. Looking to play both balls safe.
Yeah, I think you have to at this level. The player's so good with the jump cue, so good with the kick shots.
Could leave the cue ball with the 10 as well, making the kick tougher. And right over the 10, but the 5's going to be in good line with the 2.
Yeah, she got good cover there and good length. Katarzyna going to the jump cue, I think. Yeah, calling the bank and just trying to leave it long. If it doesn't go in.
Yeah, I didn't mind trying to play the cue ball into the 6 to kind of guarantee the cue ball would stay at that end. Gotta hit it pretty squarely here. Advantage on this one, obviously, is that she does have an outside shot at the long bank. Swerved it, caught a bit of right spin. He's on the proper path, but just caught some swerve once it hit the bed.
Yeah.
Good chance for Austria here. Mario coming up with a great shot on the 1 ball, paying dividends.
Yeah, I really earned them this ball in hand. Such a great shot on the 1. That might pump them up a little bit too, you know? Get them going here, down 2-0 in this 3rd set. They got to get moving.
And the question becoming less because of Katarzyna's play throughout the tournament, but when she gets under pressure, still a bit of an unknown. So if Austria can make it close here, see how that plays a factor. Cue ball's drawn on a long rail. Just try and get close to the 6 here.
Jasmine has a great YouTube channel where she explains a lot of ways to shoot some of these balls, and one of the better ones I've watched is the draw shot, how she explains it, and it's really great. She explains it in detail and makes it easy to understand what's happening out there. Most times we try to raise our backhand a little bit to get the draw, but it's the opposite of that. You gotta really level out to get that draw.
Yeah, it's contacts the cue ball more purely whenever you're at it with a level stroke. We'll get confused because it's kind of a cheating way to raise your backhand. Lowers the tip naturally, but
Yeah, I think our brain is telling us to raise the backhand, but it's definitely the opposite of that. Sometimes lengthen out the bridge a little bit too, helps you get more level. She explains it so well. See if she just trickles this one in. I think she does. No need to go back and forth here. Right in the middle of the pocket. Good shot. Need to wrap around this 10 a little bit though.
it's going to consider inside. Following angle is missing into the short rail. It'll probably contact the 10 on the way out.
Well, it might work out good if they could bump the 10 to somewhere better. Yeah, like this. We saw it a few games ago with a real smart shot to bump the 9 into a better position. Mario finds a good one there to bump the 10.
Austria back in run-out form now.
Yeah, they're going to get on the board here. And trailing 2-1, still anybody's set. Next set will be Max versus Daniel. It's the same player. Cannot play both doubles and the singles match.
Austria up to 40% on the overall break success now. 0 for 3 on their first 3.
848 to 832. Don't get much closer than that. 2 missed shots each. I don't think they missed a ball for like the first 10 games.
They didn't.
Mario Heat a break. Rack number 4 here in set number 3. Softer on this one.
Yeah,
Much softer.
Yeah, just stayed down on it. Didn't even lift his body at all.
Yeah, that was maybe the softest I've ever seen him hit it. Because he sure loves to rip it. He's got a big break.
Situation for Poland.
You would have to think Katarzyna would play the push. In case they get it back, then it would be Wojciech's shot.
I agree.
Wojciech probably shows her where to push. She'll be the one to shoot it.
Yeah, I think she's just going to sit back and wait for his instruction here.
Yeah, I agree. Pin it on a rail, though. I don't like letting them see this much of the cue ball.
Yeah, it's going to be a little too far off the rail than ideal.
Nothing easy here, though.
No. Huh. Seems like you should be able to figure out something with all that stack along the right side, but there's really not much.
Yeah, it's close to handing it back, and they did, yeah. Yeah, I agree. You think you could find something high percentage here, but I'm not seeing anything too great.
You can go thin off the left side and try to, with some left spin, and try to play along the right long rail. The 1 could be banking into the 6 in that case. But if he plays it with a little more speed and kind of gets the cue ball back towards the 9, that won't hurt them as much.
Always at a disadvantage, the one playing the push out. See it here because they had to push to a really tough spot and get it back. Trying to use the 6.
Speed had to be absolutely perfect there.
I think the question to the ref there was whose shot is it, because who handed the push out back maybe has an effect.
Yeah, no, it does, and I like that, though. If they do ask the ref a question, he can tell them what order they're in. No one wants to see players shooting out of order and a foul being called.
So is that right then? Is if Mario said, you guys shoot first, then Jasmine has to shoot the
I guess
push?
that's what it was.
Yeah.
And yeah, so they would ideally would have wanted Jasmine to say, go ahead, shoot.
Yeah, it seems weird, though. Like, I still think it should be anybody's shot because nobody's shot yet.
There's a chance that it might be like that still. We'll check on it for you after the match.
I think if it was a choice, I think Mario would have shot that one.
Right. Oh, yeah, good call, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was always going to be there. Tough little hit. Tough to keep the cue ball out of that pocket off the back rail. Oh, what a super chance for Austria to tie this one up at 2 games apiece. Still anybody's match.
All balls in the open here. Looks like the 3 passes the 10. If it does, it'll make the runner a lot easier.
Yeah, really only the 3 to the 4. Tough shot. Everything's going to be in the open after that.
Maybe it doesn't pass the 10. Gonna have to go all the way past the 9. Should be okay. Playing back into the angle. This is no good if they have to go corner.
It does pass the 10, yeah.
And he's going side.
But tight pockets here. I mean, if they got to cheat that side pocket a little bit, you can forget about it. Oh, lots of room there, yeah. Little angle on the 4 would be nice. Play the 5 in the same side pocket. They just played the 3. Still a little movement needed with the cue ball, but nothing crazy from here.
Cue Both going the wrong way on this one.
Yeah, she overran that by a little bit. Now he needs to go around.
I think he might even have to draw it into that position.
Yeah, I think so. Can't really follow it. 9 in the way. It's going to take a stroke. Power this one up. The low and the left. I think the Filipino fans might be outweighing the U.S. fans right now over on Arena 1.
They're definitely making themselves heard.
Oh, look out, 7 ball. He's going right in the back of it.
Still there.
Oof.
Pressure pocketing now for Jasmine. Position natural, but missable ball coming up.
Yeah, and there is big time pressure on this 2-2 or 3-1. This is a big game.
No. She suffers in the pocketing in big spots. I've seen it for a long time. Knows the game, knows the correct execution. Just gets caught up on the pocketing sometimes. And she was a long ways off on that one, Ben. Like a mental dog almost.
Yeah, not really that close at all. And you can almost chalk that one up, you know. You can half blame Mario. Maybe 25% Mario because she overran the shot before. Safety here.
It's not going to get it.
No, that's a mile off of where he was trying to be, really.
Yeah, speed has to be good again. It was on his first attempt at this rack, but it wasn't on that one. Bit of developments here in rack number 4.
See where Mario's pointing there. It's off our left side of the 6. 3 rails around. Try to use the 9 for cover. 10 ball might be big there too. And it is going to be the 10 ball. That's big.
Might have left the right edge. If they did, it's a natural save. Yeah, Wojciech's pointing it out now.
Yeah, it is natural because they can contain this ball. Worst case, they don't cover it, but they're going to contain it. Hard to sell out from here, I think.
Fans really getting into it now.
The crowd's loving the Filipinos over there.
I thought they might have been cheering a miss or a chance for the U.S., but it's because the Philippines got the U.S. right behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, a real good safety there. Pretty good shot. Is she eyeballing cutting this ball in? I think she is.
Yeah, second tough pocketing for Jasmine in this rack.
This is really thin. Cue ball's flying. She's overcut it by a lot. Does she scratch? No.
Close.
You could see Mario willing that one out of the pocket too with the body language.
Similar difficulty here for Wojciech. Can't hold the cue ball 1 or 2 rails. How do you get it all the way back?
Yeah.
Try to kill it with the left long rails inside the 7.
Yeah, twice up and down. Sometimes you just put all your focus into this ball and take what you can get. Shot clock running down a big factor there too. That's, I think, what made him overcut it.
Interesting shots in this rack here. Mario with a similar chance to what Wojciech had. Slightly easier.
After 10 games without a missed shot, the misses are starting to creep in here. It's 2 in a row. Like it backed off, but he's made a mistake here, kissing the 10 on the way by.
Here comes these side pockets at sharp angles. It looks easy on the overhead, but Ben can attest to he's been out there finishing the final 16 in the men's Las Vegas Open.
It's so hard to play it off of the inside of the pocket. Like, it really wants to rattle.
So that's where you're used to targeting it.
So we almost got to put it right in the middle or it's not going to go in. And she's running out of time. is a big factor. Oh, she kisses the 10 nicely. They're on the 8 here. Good shot. Like Eric said, that looked easy on the camera, and it was anything but easy. She did really well there. You know, I'm surprised Mario didn't take on the pot there. I know he made a mess of the safety, but I really thought he would go for it.
I thought so too.
Maybe just the fact that the other two players missed it shook him a little bit, but it shouldn't.
No.
He's so good. Should always believe in himself.
It's the pocket size though too. You know, you shooting in 4 and an 1/8 on tough pocketing like that makes a difference in the overall percentages or confidence in the shot.
Yeah, absolutely. He had a lot of open table to work for position too. It surprised me even more. It wasn't about holding on to the 7 anymore. There's just a ton of open table. Looks like Poland's going to punish him for it. And we're on the hill in set number 3. Big game that one was. A couple mistakes from both players. Jasmine missing. A couple of balls. See the misses creeping in there now.
Table's been breaking a little better as the set's gone forward.
Yeah, they're up to 30% and 33% on the break success.
They're at 0 after the first 6.
Yeah. Yeah, you see set 1 there, 0% for both teams. Not those missed shots creeping in. 4 for Austria now, only 2 for Poland. Looks like it'll be Katarzyna to break, and they've broken ran out her last break, so they'll be loving life right now.
She had a break that they produced a break and run off of. Her last one, actually.
Yeah, her last one, yeah, break and run. And the break was great. She made 2 balls. Everything spread out nicely. I think there's something to be said about how she's hitting it, just not super overpowering it. Like, I don't think we're going to see her kick her leg in the air or anything. It's just going to be powerful but controlled. She kicks her leg to prove me wrong.
Of course, everyone was watching that part of it after you said it.
Yeah, I had to bring it up, right? 1 ball straight in the side again, though. That's a really great sign for her. And if her teammates are paying attention, they should be trying to do the same thing on the break.
Yeah, same speed, same square hit. It's playing the 1 that way.
You might think he tries to pot this in the side, but no chance. This is safety all the way.
A little long. 7 is going to get in the way, but short rail available for Mario here.
Yeah, definitely able to kick this one with some control. Mario, one of the better players at kicking the ball on tour, I think. Lots of ways to hide behind this 5-10-3 or maybe even the 8-7. Just got to watch the 2 doesn't crash into anything there. Beautiful shot. Really nice shot. And it's those kind of shots that really separate these guys from the rest of the field. It's kick safeties and all the little things inside the game.
No doubt.
Make them so great. Okay, crowd starting to sound a little more balanced over there. USA fans cheering for Skylar and Savannah.
Another jumping air from Wesolowska.
Yeah, that was a tough one. Didn't pick her to scratch there. 3 to the 4 going to be a little bit of an issue. Can't get on the correct side of the 3. Well, maybe the 2 ball, no guarantee.
Yeah, worried about it jamming.
It can definitely jam, so they're not even going to shoot it. And I also think the 3 ball's a factor there. If they could get perfect on the 3, they might risk it, but they can't. Might not be worth the chance.
Wow, what's the safe though, Ben? I mean, you can't just lay the 2 on the short rail. It's going to be too easy to hit.
And she can't be trying to play this in the long pocket. There's no way.
There's no position.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no position either.
I'm not sure on this one.
She looks like she's trying to pocket it. Oh, well, a good shot, but oh, has it rolled off a little?
It looked like it did. Trended away from the rail a bit there. Over that distance and that speed, though.
Definitely gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, the straightest tables in the world that are dead level might still have that one roll off a little bit. There's some tracks that the ball creates, especially along the rail there, along the long rail. Should kick this one in a high percentage, but he drove right by. I would have never guessed that.
Me neither. And he's surprised by it. It's not like he had to swerve it and create an angle. It was there. He misjudged it.
Yeah, no reason to miss that ball, really. He's trying to do too much. Maybe just trying to get really perfect on the 3, but first things first, you gotta make the 2.
So they end up on the 3 here. A few shots back to the 4. Likely going to be played in the top left. Definitely now. A little tougher for Jasmine than she wanted.
Yeah, stay underneath it. Yeah, staying underneath is good because the 5's right there. Right next door. Stop shot's okay here.
Yeah, wrestle rack looking good.
Yeah, definitely no problems. Try to maintain some angle. I like what she did there, getting all the way to the end rail. Just makes life a little easier for Mario when he's close to the ball to control this one.
Yeah, nicely done.
It's perfect. See Mario shaking out the arm there. Nerves are running high. Trailing 3-1 here. Don't want to be losing this set.
They're drawing this a little bit. Still thick enough to... he's plenty fine, actually.
Yeah, just a little angle on the 9 would be okay, but I think straight in would be manageable with the draw gripping nice and easy. And of course, Jasmine using the Revo. Yeah, and they'll definitely stay on the left side of the 10 here, our left side. No reason to come across. Don't think. Been proven wrong on this one a couple times, but see if she just plays a little low, a little left. I think we're always trying to find straight in on the 10, but we really don't need to be. There's no position after the 10. We just need to pot it. Keep the cue ball out of the pocket.
Yeah, and this shot's so familiar for rotation players. It's a shot that you never really miss.
Yeah, should be really good at that shot. And if you're not, then you need to practice it.
Yeah.
It comes up all the time. 3-2, we got ourselves a set here. What a great match they're having. Nice and closely contested.
Score over on table number 1 in the other semifinal.
This is a world championship.
reminder there from our ring announcer. One more reminder for everybody who is in the building. Make sure when you come watch one of these matches, you mute your phone. Can't count how many times I've heard somebody's phone ringing.
2-2 in the second set with USA and the Philippines.
They're having a good one over there, too. A really close match. Jasmine to break, rack number 6 here in set 3. See that nice new purple BK rush. Sure knows how to get through the balls, but cue ball's down.
Followed through a bunch of balls. I don't even think it got kicked. She just caught a little follow on it, slinked up the left long rail.
And I know she's a world-class player and probably paying attention to stuff out there, but why not break from where Katarzyna broke from?
Yeah, she must really just prefer her side of the side of the table she broke from there, but I agree. It worked a couple times for Poland over there.
Yeah, it hasn't just been once, it's been twice in a row. The one ball just flew straight in the side. Be just trying to replicate that. I'd be really paying attention to the speed she's hitting at. Try to do the same thing.
I agree.
Drawing this one back for the 2 on the side next. He's overrun it by quite a bit. Gonna leave her a little bit over the 7. The 3 ball nice and close to the pocket. Shouldn't be a problem. 5 to the 6, maybe the only work here. Loser of these matches taking home $30,000 per team. Winner's going to guarantee $60,000. Runner up, and the winner of the whole tournament's going to get $120,000.
Yeah, so big money difference on the line here.
Yeah, $30,000 match, 10K a player, really, with, you know, maybe a lot more on the line if you can take home the whole 120. Could be a $90,000 match. Not sure any of these players have really ever played for a $90,000 difference in prize money.
Shevchuk would be the only one because he played the final of the World 9 ball, which was $150,000 difference. But yeah, rare to see anything close to 6-figure difference in pool.
I think we'll see more and more of it with great companies like Predator and all those great sponsors along the arena boards there really supporting pool at all levels. Prize money's getting bigger every year. This will be the key shot. Got to come across, shoot the 6 in the same pocket, I think. Missed the 9 coming across here.
As good as he could do.
It's so sweet.
Needed the angle coming back to the 7 too.
Really coming with it this week. He's been super impressive. I mean, he always is, but really seems to love these tables. Dialed right in.
Chance to win the set now for Poland. Guarantee themselves a shootout.
Yeah, what a big set it is. The set number 3, the score's tied 1-1. So it's huge. Check having a laugh with the referee there. Oh, she almost overcut that one.
It's the whole pocket, and it got her out of position.
Yeah, the overcut made the cue ball shoot to our left a little more than it naturally would have.
Wonder if he's going to miss the 8 entirely if he goes to the top left.
Yeah, I think it's super thin, so I think he misses the 8. The cue ball's flying here. Can he hold it? Or is he going to ship it around off 4 rails? Hold it. Right in the middle of the pocket with the 7.
Good recovery from Shevchuk. Big power draw coming from Ozlovska now, but pocketing pretty comfortable. Not to get him super close to the 9, just get at least a couple feet of draw out of this one.
That's a big key, is you have to recognize who your teammate is. Don't try to overplay this one.
Because if you miss the pocket thin and you're trying to get close to the 9, I guess you just cross it over. But you're just getting out of where you're originally trying to play position for. That's very good from there.
She's been so smooth on the draw shot. Really impressed. These 2 balls to take a 2-1 sets lead. Out on the other table, not seeming to bother him at all. He stayed laser focused there.
Yeah, straight in on the 10, and Poland taking back advantage in this match.
We'll see Max Lechner take on Daniel Maciol. Max needing to win to force a shootout. Daniel going to try to close it out before that. Players are going to take a small break. Eric and I'll step away for a moment as well. Don't go far, everyone.
Yeah, if you want to take a quick look over at table 1, they're at 3-2 in that second set over there. Take a look.
I'm going to go take a look.
And we're back here for set number 4. Arcos in here with Ben Francis. Semifinals of the World Team Championships. Poland up 2-1 currently against Austria. First team to reach 3 sets will win the match outright. If we're tied at 2 sets each, we'll be going to a shootout. And we have a men's singles match coming up in set number 4 here. Max Lechner against Daniel Massiol.
Max needing to win to force the shootout. I think there's a real chance of that. He's had a great week. He's been playing really, really good pool. But there's an absolute ton of pressure out there, especially right now. Loser of this match going to take home 30,000. Winner going to guarantee 60 with a shot at the whole 120. Sounds like we got Hill in set number 3 over there on TV table 1. Well, let's see. Max is going to get a ball down and nothing on the 1.
Yeah, tough to reach to jump this one. Might have an aggressive thought about kicking it in, but the 1's pretty far from the rail.
Yeah, I think maybe a push out to some other kind of jump, possibly. Be behind the 10. You hate to test somebody like Daniel, who's playing so great.
Just going to leave him the left long rail here. Kind of hope that kick safe doesn't work out.
Yeah, pushing behind the 3 to the kick safe. It's really the only thing you can do at this level. You can't let them see the ball. They're just so good with the safeties. If you let him see the right side of that ball, he was going to not love his next shot. You take this one on, Eric, or are you going to pass it back?
Just don't like where the cue ball is going. A lot of the time on this shot, you got the chance to get the cue ball behind something else, and your only chance here would be the 3. If he was able to stop it somehow, he'd have more coverage. But I don't mind giving it back.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'd be giving this one back a lot of times. Scary because these guys are so good with the kick safeties these days, but got to play percentages. Didn't see him call it anywhere, so it's only safety. And just containing.
Yeah, that's the part I didn't like. Any kind of fall, the cue ball was never going to get behind anything else.
I think a pretty good push out, though. Like, you can't be at an advantage when you play the push.
Sure.
And he managed to maybe buy himself another shot later on. It's called the 1 in the side. It's going to use the 9 to slow down the cue ball. And there's a good wall of balls there to hide behind. Definitely calling the 1 as a just in case. Not trying to make this. Imagine it just goes right in, though.
Not going to be available on the side. Too tough in the corner. Going to be going behind the 2 here. Checked if it's frozen. Cue ball should hit the right long rail regardless.
Yeah, referee always need to check to see if it's frozen in case the player miscues or something, goes full into it. You gotta know.
Shot.
He's done well there to get nice and close to the 2 and take away a lot of escapes here. Not sure how you get out of this one.
Yeah, he still hasn't looked away from the right long rail, so that'll be the most obvious rail for him, but now he's looking away from it. Oh, just actually measuring the 2 rail angle. Doesn't look like he can get that long, Ben, but I guess he can.
Yeah. At first I thought maybe 3 this direction, but I don't think so. I think only 2. Maybe needs some spin. It's going the other way. Yeah, I don't know about this.
It must be there. Just looks like it's close to the 2.
Yeah, only he would know best. A little bit of spin. Got to miss the 6 here a little bit.
Caught it thinly. Only a shot.
Yeah.
First chance to set number 4 to Austria. Might have to draw into the 2 here. Not clear if the 2 passes the 8. If it does, avoid it.
I think it maybe just passes the 8. Be able to draw and just miss the 2. Shoot it in the long pocket. Softly into it. Beautifully held.
I didn't want it to go down, and it didn't. He's the favorite now in this rack.
He showed some great control there to keep the 2 over the pocket. Easy for that to just plop in there, and he'd have nothing on the 3. You could see how deep it was in the pocket there.
He'll go side this time on the 5. There's been avoiding the sides, but comfortable enough here.
Man, might have the bottom right corner too, but I think he's going to play position for the side. Small angle on the 6. Doesn't want too much angle. 7 ball, I don't think passes the 9, so only the bottom right corner really available. Well, I don't think we've had a shootout on the TV table yet in the team event, have we?
Not that I can remember. They've all happened to be on the outside tables.
Be nice to see one on the TV table. Not that I'm rooting for anyone in particular here, just rooting for a close match. Give the crowd what they came to see. Bit thin on the angle here to play this with any control to get on the 7. It's a good shot. Comes around it. What a great shot. Doesn't want the cue ball on the rail here though. Be just far enough off that he can get underneath it if he needs to, but I think short side on the 8.
Yeah, just gonna cinch this one in, I think. I'm actually down the line, he's pretty straight.
Yeah, it's not going to the end rail either, or to the side rail. It is pretty dead straight. Maybe he can punch it over to the side rail a bit, so he's not so far away from the 8.
Just doesn't follow.
That's what he's done, yeah. And this is good. Don't need to be dead straight in on these ones. Just gotta watch the point of that side pocket doesn't jump out here. Daniel looking very focused, waiting for a chance.
Oh, he's missed it.
By a lot.
There was lots of room along the long rail to kind of miss it before the pocket, but definitely couldn't miss it on that side.
Never even threatened the pocket there. Missed it by a lot more than I would have guessed. Still a bit of a tough shot here for Daniel, but you favor him to get it down. Especially considering the situation when he thought he maybe wasn't shooting this rack. Now you got a free shot. Usually that's when you take advantage. He does. His teammates love it. They'd love to not have to shoot again in this match. Just sit there and watch their man bring it home. I think these two teams were always going to be big contenders in this tournament, but Poland, they could always put in one of the strongest teams with many different players.
Yeah, it looks like they have a female to back up that side of it now, too.
Very nicely done. 1-0.
The Philippines winning their second set in a row. Hill. 2-1 in the overall match score.
They stole that one a little watching that game before this game started. Skylar kind of made a bit of a mistake getting Savannah to the 8. She played a good save. They kicked out of it and left them in a tough spot. Forced the hill, and Philippines took advantage.
Yeah, they were on the hill first there.
So it's going to be SVB to try to force the shootout over there against Carlo Biado. The Black Tiger versus the South Dakota Kid. Let's just have a shootout on both tables. That would be fun, right? Daniel gonna have something to say about that.
Oh, what would happen if we did them at the same time? There'd be too much cheering. They'd have to kind of shoot in between.
Dry break.
Yeah, good break from Asiel, right on the nose, but nothing down, and a shot for Lechner here. Good chance to get right back in it after making a mistake on the 8 in the previous game.
Katarzyna, the only one to figure out the break here.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed that? All these great breakers out there. She's had the most consistent one. I think taking a little speed off and cutting it just that slight amount seems to be working. And these guys just trying to rip it down the middle. It's not working out. Gotta stay smooth on the draw shot here.
Another miss from Lechner.
Not feeling it out there.
No, something's off.
I'm going to bring it up again. You see that man in the top left of your screen? Why is he not out there?
Yeah. And especially with Max not being out there for the other matches in the tournament. Mario was on the third member early on, so Max just doesn't have as much experience playing.
He might have played
the team
one
pressure.
of the matches, but I'm not even sure about that.
Odd.
Yeah, I hate to bring it up again, but definitely very curious choice to have Albin on the bench. Certainly no argument that he's the best player in Austria. Maybe the best player to ever come out of Austria. I mean, his sister will put up a good argument there. Look at this, threads the needle between the 5, 7, 10, coming around perfectly. What a great shot that is. It's those kind of shots that these guys make look so easy, but it's so hard. Not just pocketing that ball, but being so precise with the cue ball, missing all the traffic.
Yeah, and kind of the bailout shots, right? Not that he put himself in that position, but the tougher shots, getting back in line right away a lot of the time.
Yeah, with these really top players, it doesn't often take them 2 or 3 shots to get in line. They figure it out on the first shot.
He's back out of line now. Can run into the 6 here.
Yeah, might have to deal with a bump on the 6. Not sure he could stretch it enough to beat the 6. You can see him straight into the 6. Should be okay. Hard not to get a shot after that.
Between them, going to make the pocketing on the 4 tougher.
Yeah, and getting to the 5 will be a challenge now as well. Small windows to get there.
Yeah, going to need some right spin on this one, I think.
I don't know about trying to get that window from where he is.
Has to, though. Nothing's happening on the draw. 2 balls running into the 6. 10 balls playing big.
And too thin to stay on the left side. Yeah, on this other long rail where his hand is.
Got it.
The speed looks supremely good. What a great shot.
2 good recoveries for Masiol in this run out so far. Has to avoid the 9-10 coming back towards the 6.
And again, just making that shot look so easy when it's so hard. Like pocketing the ball was difficult, but controlling the cue ball like that off 3 rails.
With spin, too.
Amazing.
It's good here. Good quality follow.
Worrying moments for Austria. You have to think. Daniel looking in dead punch here.
And Max with 2 missed balls in the first 2 games. Max gonna have to dig deep here.
Yeah, if anybody can do it, might be Max. Very focused player out there. He doesn't seem to get angry. Doesn't seem to let emotion get the better of him too much from what I've seen. Speed might need to be good here. He's coming across the line a little bit. I don't think he checks it off one rail, then he could stay in the line, right? 2 rails was more comfortable, especially on slippery cloth, but look at this.
Yeah, he's over top of the 9 and only has the right side of it, which is not going to help him at all for position.
Does he maybe just take what he can get here? And
yeah, still has a 2-rail path back to the 9 in the side. He's got to hit it with some speed, too, and see how over top the 9 he is here.
I think the left,
he's level queued at it.
rather the right spin might help him if he's trying to get to the 9 in the side, yeah. Which he does. Come up a little short, but it's very manageable.
3 rails around now.
Yeah, I'm certain it's missing the scratch into that top left, and he can just level out here, focus on potting the ball. It's perfect. Straight in on the 10 for a 2-0 lead.
Sure on this one.
Yeah, maybe something caught his eye there too. Maybe somebody in the crowd just moving a little bit. Not a problem. Oh, it is a problem.
I wonder what caught his mind there, because he just kind of reset out of nowhere.
Wow. Not going to see that too much from him.
It's one of the easiest balls we've seen missed.
I think like he was awkward a little bit on the bridge out of the pocket, but no excuse.
No.
He's got nothing to blame except himself there.
Huge turnaround, set number 4.
Yeah, staying focused, not too negative out there in the chair. That's important. Max still got to get this one down. Nothing seems like a gimme anymore.
Look out for the corner.
Whoa.
Look at that cue ball of scratching there.
He didn't seem worried about it, but I was worried about it. Looked like he was straight in when he hit it.
Well, nerves coming in for both players here in the 3rd set so far. Near scratch from Max on the 10. 2 missed balls and a missed ball from Maciel now. You could see it even building a little bit in the 3rd set. Jasmine and Mario making some mistakes late in the set. There's big pressure out there, Ben. Don't discount it.
Crazy amount of pressure. I've played in this event once, and it was nerve-wracking out there. Trying to play not just for your teammates, but for your country. And we had a couple of shootouts, and it was brutal out there. I don't know if I've ever sweat that hard. My hands were dripping. You didn't want to shake my hand after those. I just slipped right off of there. This bump only. Big turnaround for Max. He's going to break this 3rd rack here. See if he can find a ball down. Keep himself at the table. One gets kissed instantly, and well, maybe kissed again and in the pocket, and the 2 ball is available.
Yeah, see how much pocket he has past the 9. Looks like enough.
Now the ball's in open here. Maybe only the 8 is the problem, but the 7's right there. 4 to the 6, nice and easy, so you'd favor him to get out here a lot of times.
Yeah, he's got enough pocket here.
This is always what happens to me in pool. I miss that straight in 10. Cost me
Pile
like
it on.
4 games.
Yeah.
All the luck for my opponent after that. Pool gods say, you had your chance.
7 and the 8's going to be the only tough position here. Got away with a small bump on the 7.
Yeah, certainly not trying to go into the 7 there, I wouldn't think.
Like where it is a little more now than where it was before as far as playing into the short side of the 8, and that's what we'll be going for.
Yeah, absolutely. Last thing he wants to do is play some tricky combo on the 8. A little thinner on the 4 than he'd love. I think he can hold this one though. Or come across to the other side. The 6 is probably fine too.
What's happening here, Ben?
I can't believe some of the shots this guy is missing. Why didn't he do that against me? Just kidding. He did. I just didn't punish him. Yeah, you don't expect these kind of misses at this level, but like you alluded to, pressure is massive out there. Massive amounts of pressure. And it affects everybody. These guys are elite, but they're human. They have a beating heart. And the balls are around. It's a tough game. Bit short here.
Yeah. He's okay to hold it up with some inside. Yeah, he is. Don't forget, he's a fairly small angle on the 7. Can't just settle for straight in here.
Yeah, it needs to be to the left of middle table, just a hair. But middle's a good target here. You've got to figure that this 10 ball might be in his head a little bit too. He's going to want to be straight in on the 10. Should be okay. 9, nice and close to the pocket. One good shot here. Figure the work is done.
Soft drew it over. Thought he'd go to the right long rail, but this will work.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I thought he was going to stun it over there, but landed perfect on this 8 ball. Smooth stroke he put on that one. This lefty is super smooth. I've been watching him closely now for a couple of years. He's just got incredibly better, along with all the Polish players.
Young too, Ben. Younger than 25 for sure. Might be closer to 22.
Definitely very young. Yeah, might be just old enough for Vegas. It's going to slide it up that right side rail by the looks of it. Touch of inside. He's coming across. Yeah, I like it this way. Take out the scratch. I think he maybe likes this a little better than straight in. He missed the last one straight in.
Yeah, a bit of a different vantage point on this one.
More comfortable with the bridge here, I think, too. The last one was just in a bit of an uncomfortable spot. And I'm certain something caught his eye last time.
Yeah, you could tell by how he stood up. He kind of looked up into the crowd. You know what's funny that we never thought of? That he was shooting towards the Austrian team.
I would hate to think that maybe one of them moved a little bit.
Even if it's by accident.
It can very well happen. A lot of times I got to sit on my hands because I'm just a little, agitated, and it's easy to just move a little bit without even thinking about it.
And if he thought for some reason it was the other team, that would shark him even worse than someone in the crowd, I would think.
Absolutely.
We're just speculating.
Yeah, just speculating. But I did think the same thing. He was shooting straight towards them. I do think it was probably somebody in the crowd, though. Just trying to get a little closer look. Nonetheless, 2-1. Poland after a big missed ball from Max there. A big mistake on a pretty open layout. And again, never really threatened the pocket. Overcut it all the way. Still going with full power down the middle. Hasn't worked yet. What do they say the definition of insanity is? Trying the same thing over and over again, expect a different result?
Yeah.
Can they flick in the 8 here? I think they can.
Yeah, Max is looking like he's going to go on offense here.
Should play for position on the 1. I would think the 1 is going to be certainly available after the kiss in the 8. Might be a little thin, though. Four ball will be a problem later on, but he'll worry about that after this shot. Try to make a plan now.
Yeah, straight on the 3 can play him up the right side of the table, and there is room on the short side between the 5-10.
And the 6 ball, a bit of an issue here too, so there's definitely some work to do for Max. I think he could use this though. Like open table run out is nice, but I think, you know, a little bit of work here couldn't hurt. Get him back in stroke, regain his confidence.
He got in between here. He's going to have to take distance if he wants to get straight.
Yeah, could he power draw it all the way to the top rail there and back out towards
He
middle?
can, yeah. I'm just worried that the cue ball could be going behind the 6-9, but
Yeah,
maybe not.
Too much angle for that. Maybe he can just stun it over a little bit.
No, he's okay coming back into the angle. It's got a little slightly too much angle now, though.
Oh, and this is a shot he just missed. Very similar. Very similar shot, trying to hold the cue ball.
I don't know if the following angle gets through it enough without any right spin.
Yeah, I might need that touch of right, and that really brings in the miss, especially at a slow speed. Sometimes those little errors can really make you dial in, though. Sometimes it just slows you down a bit. Just start paying attention a little bit more. Other times, you just keep missing.
He did need some right spin, and he played it perfectly.
Yeah, he used the whole pocket there, too, to slow down the cue ball. If he overcut that one, he was getting too close to the 4. Or maybe even behind the 5. Another key shot coming up. Needs a good angle on the 5 to get to the 6. Which he's got. Nice angle here.
I think he just run the cue ball at the side pocket and try to play into the short side of the 6.
Into the top left.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the side pocket for the 6 is really, really tough. Even if he landed perfect. Look out. This is coming in pretty hot.
They're clapping over there, so some fans can see that it does go.
Yeah, it'll go on the left side, but this is tough. These are tight pockets. Ton of pressure out there. Feel he needs this rack. You want to be trailing 2-1, trying to make the comeback here. 3-1 rather.
It's 4 missed balls in the set for Lechner, and it's just not coming together for him in set number 4 here.
Yeah, that's more missed balls than he's probably had all week. Bit of second prize here, leaving it tough, but I think one good safety from Daniel. I think he can most likely contain the 6 too. Well, he's gonna try at the bank. It's a bit of a two-way shot, but it's on a pretty good line. Half chance to make this ball.
Yeah, it's going to tighten up a little bit because it's close to the rail. He'll know that.
Well, and if anything, that's the way he wants to miss it.
Yep.
So it hits the other side rail and go towards the 10. Don't want to miss it long here. It's in the heart.
He's got it.
What a super shot.
Wow. Austria with their backs against the wall now, and their players struggling out there.
Yeah, the misses are creeping in, which is surprising after the first 10 games and not a missed ball between them. Suddenly we've seen a whole bunch of misses since then. Including a straight in 10 ball from this man, but I don't think he's making that mistake again. Seems to be pretty composed out there too, right? His face isn't getting red. He doesn't seem to be sweating at all.
Yeah, very, very mature for his age.
Yeah, seems to have a great mind for the game. You could see after he missed that 10, he just sat down in his chair. He wasn't frowning, not shaking his head, not negative in any way.
Totally.
That's an underrated skill. I know you know all about that. You wear your heart on your sleeve too.
I do, yeah. I'll admit it.
I've always been that kind of player too. I'm just slowly learning to try to stay calm out there. It's not easy to do. This game will make you rage. 3-1 Poland, 1 rack away from the final. I mean, Wojciech's won lots of money before. You think Katarzyna's ever won a prize this big?
No.
No, definitely not, right? Do you think her heart's just pounding through her throat right now thinking about the money?
Even Savannah, I could see it in the Hill game over there. She can feel the possible payday.
It's so much money. She could send herself to college.
Yeah.
A good college.
Safety efficiency getting back up there after they started off pretty low, 70% and 83%.
Both teams shooting over 800 in the player performance. Pretty strong match. Just a couple key misses. He's got a couple balls down. Where's the one going?
Shot on it.
Yeah, this could be it. Austria might have played their last shot of this tournament. Balls lay pretty nice here if he could get on the 3 next. Pot the 1. It's not easy, but it's there. What a big moment in this tournament. Daniel Maciel with a chance to close it out. Tough opening shot. These are tricky.
It's there.
Handles it with ease. 6 to the 7's a bit of movement, but favor him getting there with the 5 close to the 6. He can get what he needs on the 6.
Yeah, 9's just a little pesky for some of the ideal tracks that have to be taken for the rest of the out, but he should find a way to manipulate around it.
Yeah, trying to get around this 9 here. Sometimes you just end up dead straight on the 4, and you can't afford for that to happen.
He's pushed it out of the way now.
That's so smart. So smart. Back and forth across.
I think so. A little too much angle to hold.
Yeah. Just gotta watch the side pocket a little bit here, but I think the rails are so bouncy. You don't have to spin this one too much. You just want to go a little bit. Be on the wrong side of the 5 to get to the 6.
Yeah, see what he comes up with here. There is a 1 rail power draw.
Yeah, and you'd think on a worn-in table, you'd probably go forward with inside spin. Doesn't work here on the slippery cloth. So I think you're right. I think he needs to power up the draw across and back over, and might affect getting perfect on the 6. But I think he could handle a little angle, and he could handle straight in, so...
Yeah, cue ball doesn't have to be pinpoint. Just make sure you get it across the center line of the table.
Yeah, I don't want to be dealing with too much angle on the 6.
He's got it.
He's so smooth. What a smooth stroke that is. He's going to be a bit straight, but he can just draw this one back.
Just get close to the 7 here.
Yeah, the 9 over the side. This looks like this could be the last tough shot for Team Poland in the semifinal.
Well, a couple close sets for Austria. The first set was... Couldn't really put my finger on what pulled away Poland there. Definitely this last set. Look out for the cue ball.
Wow.
It's in, Ben.
What a mistake.
Just as I'm wrapping up the match. Goes off in the corner.
He really gripped it there. I know I've said it again and again. The draw is really grippy on these tables, but he way overhit it. Wow, what a chance for Max to keep Austria alive in this set. Anything can happen from here still.
Yeah, and Poland's going to be reeling from a miss.
That can be hard when you're Daniel. You know, you had just a great chance right there, and the next time you get to the table, you might have a whole bunch of tough shots. I like how he pumped that one in there. A little authority on that one. 3-2. Still alive, Austria.
Beato and Van Boning doing battle on table 1. Get you a score there right now.
How many times do you think those guys have played? 100? 200?
Yeah, lots.
You could see Daniel's face a little redder after that one. As predicted, that'll make the heart pump pretty quick when you make a mistake like that. See if Max can punish him here.
2-1 in the set score line. Philippines ahead.
He's got the 1 ball down. He's going to get a shot on the 2, or is the 4 going to spoil it?
He's got one.
Yeah, he's got a shot here and a real chance to get this to 3-3.
Cue ball's playing between the 3-6.
And I've always thought the team coming back into the shootout has a big advantage, especially after a mistake like that from Daniel. Needs a good shot here. Not easy to dodge some traffic if he's going to cut this ball on the side. I think he needs to play it in the corner, but looks like he's eyeing up the side pocket.
2 rails around the 6.
Oh, he's handled it well. What a great shot. Easy to end up jacked up over the 7 there or something, but he's held the cue ball nicely. One more good shot away, you feel. Gets position on the 4. The work is done. Nothing super easy here, though, to get on the 4.
Yeah, the cue ball's strung into the 6.
Yeah, and if he tries to wrap it 2 rails between the 6-10, he's going to have a real long shot on the 4.
It's still hitting the 6, too. Try to fall through both sides of it, I think. Good shot. That was the only way out there.
Very good shot. It's not easy to get the inside juice to grip like that on this slippery cloth. Put a good stroke on that ball. Oh, what a chance to get this to 3-3, and then we all know anything can happen in one rack.
It's been shaky in this set so far. This one's easier than this.
Yeah, he's got to bear down.
And he's almost missed that one.
His feet on the way in. Albin smirking up there. He knows that ball could have hung up.
Seven's gonna have to go in the long pocket.
Yeah, I think so. It's not worth trying to get above it here. Doesn't really pay off much anyway. Powering it up though. Yeah, I don't know. Getting above it gained a big advantage here.
Definitely more angle than he wanted. 2 rails back can play okay.
Sort of between the 8-9 for the 8 and the side.
I was just going to go and take the longer shot on the 8 in the top left, but he looks like he is drawing it. He's got to get good if he's playing in the side here.
Look out. Oh, he got a good bump there.
Nice.
Didn't have to turn out like that.
It's fine now.
Yeah, the 9 in the corner next looks to be a safer route. Could play it to the side too, but kind of like the corner. Now, this would be pretty clutch after the mistakes that he's made. It's not easy to recover the way he has.
Yeah, I was thinking, Massiol had the match in his hands, and if Lechner was able to lock him out the last 2 racks, that'd be a very clutch performance. He's got 1 down now.
Yeah, he's going to get a chance to break, to win the match, and force a shootout. Pumps the 10 in. 3-3 here in set number 4. What a match. Alvin getting up for the high five too.
Max with head in his hands.
Yeah, he knows he's let a couple of racks slip away here, and it might not even be hill-hill. Check having a little snack there in case it gets to a shootout. Get a little energy. The final of this tournament we'll have coming up at 7 p.m. tonight. You don't want to miss that.
Yeah, juniors final at 4 p.m.
Yeah, just a little over an hour's time until the junior final between Sophia Mast and Albert Januarta. Should be a good one. I think we'd get a good crowd. Trying to support Sophia there. Meanwhile, Max to break here to try to force a shootout. 1 ball went in the side on his last break. You'd love to see that again.
Off the point this time.
But the 2 gets kissed in, and the 1's going to dress up. Look at this chance.
Yeah, tester on the opener here, but he does have a chance to lock out Massiol. Force a shootout.
Wow, how much of a blow would this be to Massiol not shooting again after drawing that cue ball in the corner?
He's got to be real precise with the cue ball here. It's playing into the top right.
Yeah, not easy to come across this one with any kind of precision. But if he gets this one correct, the rest of the rack lays really nice. Looks like the 5 will pass the 8.
There's very little room between the 9 and the long rail there, and it's going to be bending forward a little bit too.
You're right, it really wants to go in that top right corner. Need to spin it a little here.
Oh, he's hit it absolutely perfect, Ben.
What a great shot that is under so much pressure. This would be something else if he can just close him out here. Daniel Massiol will be having nightmares about drawing that cue ball in if this doesn't go their way. And maybe even just the shot before or a couple shots before for Daniel, like when he landed a little short on the 5, it caused him to get straight on the 6. If he had any angle on the 6, he was out of the woods, no problem.
Yeah.
Anywhere but straight in.
Yeah, and it's odd to just go straight into a pocket like that, like not off another ball. You know, it's not. It is a mistake, no doubt, but it's not like a flinch on a pocketing error or something.
Yeah, the draw just gripped a lot. Maybe a little adrenaline in the stroke too can definitely be a factor. I know I always overhit the ball when I'm feeling it.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the following angle is going in between the 8-9 here.
Yeah, one more good shot away, right? Gets on the right side of the 6. This could be it. Jiggled it in, and that caused the cue ball to slow down a bit. It's not on the correct side of the 6. Still very manageable.
And the Philippines has taken down the USA, and they'll be moving on to the final at 7 p.m. tonight. Tough one for the USA, losing 4-3, 4-3 in set number 2 and 3. Meanwhile, Lechner has to stay focused here, and he's missed it. And
It's so easy to lose focus with all the commotion there. I feel for him.
see how it's ended up.
Perfect.
Oh, it's jeez. What a turn of events we've had here in the last 30 seconds.
You know, you can definitely blame the crowd a little bit there, but Max has hiccuped a couple times in this set.
5th miss ball.
5 missed balls in one set is almost unforgivable. Good showing from Team USA. Get to the semifinal. They're going to take home some good prize money, $30K. It's $10K a player, nothing wrong with that. And it looks like it's going to be Philippines versus Poland in the final. Katarzyna trying to breathe there. I think it's more nerve-wracking watching your teammate play than it is playing.
Yeah.
I'd always rather be out there shooting the balls myself.
Especially if she knows there's another 10,000 coming her way. Just her way. 30,000 for the team.
Yeah, and with a chance at a whole lot more. I don't see him slipping this time, Eric. I think he's going to get the job done. You don't get to the level he's at without being pretty clutch in these situations, but there is so much pressure out there. Anything can happen. Just a hair short, but that angle's nice and natural. Touch of right spin. Nerve's got to be running real high right now, though. He looks cool as a cucumber out there.
Yeah, he's handled this well. He's got it.
Yeah, and that's
Cue ball looks good.
That's gonna do it. He's pretty happy with himself. He managed to recover after a big mistake. This is gonna send Austria packing in the semifinal.
Yeah, looking dejected over there. Put up a good fight. But there it is. Poland advancing to the finals against the Philippines. We're going to have that match at 7 p.m. local time for you. Handshakes all around.
Great match. Hugs from Poland. Love to see the emotion out there.
Ben Francis and Sarah Corlison, be sure to join us for the final of the World Team Championships at 7 p.m. local time. Talk to you soon.